And away we go here on a Sunday. Week 9 of the NFL season is here, and the Chicago Bears are in New Orleans to take on the Saints. I am Harrison Graham. Welcome in. If for some reason this is your first time watching this show, well, what we do on Sundays, we go live for about an hour 15 for a pregame show. We stay alive for the entire game, and then we'll have a postgame stream that follows as well. So who you got? Let us know down in the comments. CHI for the Bears, NO for the Saints. We got producer Rolly in the building. We're back. We're better than ever. We're having a good time. Let's get it going. Who you guys got? Jeremy says Chicago. Uneven says Chicago. So does Philip. Mozzie, I'm at the game. That's dope. Enjoy. I will say, Rolly, I don't know if you've ever been to the Superdome. That place stinks. I know it gets loud, but it stinks.
I have never been to the Superdome. I haven't even been to that many NFL stadiums, honestly.
I've only been to a couple.
I've been to Hard Rock in Miami. I've been to Gillette, a.k.a. Patriots. I've been to the shitty Bills Stadium. And I think that's actually it. I've only been to 3 stadiums.
Yeah, New Orleans, it needs a makeover. I watched one of your personal favorites, Jake Fromm.
Jake Fromm.
Get exposed in that.
No.
I
know what game you're talking about.
He was terrible.
That is the Texas We're Back game, right?
Yep, that is.
Why were you there?
Well, wife is a Texas alum.
Okay.
So we were like, New Orleans, have a good weekend, go to the game. So just a little New Year's-y trip. It was a good time.
All right.
And
nice.
Jake Fromm, from that point forward, I knew he was not him.
That game stunk.
He was, dude. I'm not joking. The TV broadcast probably didn't do it justice. There were at least 4 plays on vertical opportunities where he just would not throw it near a guy. I feel like he got drunk the night before in New Orleans, which is very possible.
It's possible.
So Josh is going with New Orleans. Mike going Chicago. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, shout out your city. Let us know where you guys are tuning in from. We'll keep tabs on this London game, too, as we get ready for kickoff.
Germany, actually.
Sorry, Germany. First game in Germany, I believe.
Yeah, next week, Patriots, Colts, barn burner.
Same stadium or somewhere else in Germany?
That's a good question. That I don't know. But I know it's in Frankfurt, so it might be in the same
Probably
stadium.
Is the same stadium. 21-7 Chiefs late in the third quarter, but they did just fumble in their own territory. Let's see. We got Soldier Fields in Portland, Oregon. Let's see. Jeff in Rockford, Illinois. Jeremy in Colorado Springs. Scott Chilson in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Superior, Colorado from Bob. Albany, Oregon from Alex. Belgrade, Montana is where Dale Schmidt is watching from. Central Indiana, we got Josh in Cincinnati. Lacora, Soldier, Fieldsville, Illinois. He always has fun with these. Reno, Nevada in the chat. Please stand up. From Quan, we got Mike in Wake Forest. Who else we got in here? Keep it rolling in. We got Epic in Wisconsin, Austin in Livingston, Montana. What's up, guys? What's up, Austin? What's going on, man? Dante in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We got V in Benbrook, Texas. My buddy has a house in Benbrook. Lacora in Braxton. We got Pueblo, Colorado from Eric Ford. Let's see. Joshua, calm down. Jesus. It's all right, guys. It's all right. Still have an hour and 10 minutes till kickoff. Let's not get out of hand early. I think we do have a super chat we could flash real quick, and then we'll get to our sponsor a moment after that. We got Luciano in New Mexico. Braxton Jones, he is active. We'll get to the actives and inactives as well. Rolly's guy, Sam Loctara.
Woo!
Rolly.
Sam Loctara! What's up, my guy?
Feels like a fitting way to get things kicked off here on a Sunday. He goes, I'm excited to see Sweat and Yannick on opposite sides of the D for the first time unlocking each other. There will definitely be a sack or two today. I hope so. I think these things take time, but I'm excited. I think it was a good move, quite frankly, for both sides to just get the extension done before he even plays a game. From Sweat's standpoint, and I explained this in the video I did, it just eliminates any risk of injury or for anything bad to happen. For the Bears standpoint, it just kind of reinforces the fan base, hey, we want to commit to him. We're not going to Claypool 2.0 this and just hope. It's like we know that Sweat is a proven player, so I was glad to see that get done yesterday. We'll flash our Super Chat menu here in a minute, but let's talk about today's sponsor of our Bears-Saints watch party, and today it is exclusively Prize Picks. Guys, if you're not playing Prize Picks Daily Fantasy Sports, then I think you're just missing out on fun and enjoyment in your life, if I'm being completely honest. Football season well in full swing now, and Rolly and I have been having a blast winning up to 25 times our money on several entries with Prize Picks. And by the way, we've been loading them up with basketball as well, as the NBA season is here. College basketball starts tomorrow. I know Rolly's fired up about that. All you have to do on any Prize Picks entry, regardless of the sport, crossing over sports, whatever, you just select 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their projected stats, and place your entry. It takes less than a minute. Check it out right now at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get a deposit match up to $100. My 3-player entry today, DJ Moore less than 56.5 receiving yards. I hope I'm wrong about this, even if it cost me some money with Prize Picks. Kmet more on his receiving, same with Alvin Kamara receiving yards. The Bears have gotten burned in multiple games this year with receiving backs out of the backfield. Aaron Jones week 1. We saw it with Eckler last week. Until they can prove they can consistently stop that, I think Alvin Kamara is a mismatch in this game. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS to get a deposit match up to $100. It's not you versus other players. It's just you versus the projections. That link is in the live chat of the stream. All right, here's our Super Chat menu today. First time Super Chat, we'll do the 5 jumping jacks. Keep that train rolling. $5 Sweat Sips. So our guy Sam Lokhtar, I want to do something with Montez Sweat. So we're going to pour a Sweat Sip into what's been the Bagent Bowl in recent weeks. Sweat Sips. If this thing gets filled up, we'll chug it. Or however full it gets, we'll chug it by the end of the stream. $10. We're going to keep the theme going. We got another autographed jersey this week. Mike Singletary, a signed autographed jersey raffle. He actually signed this bad boy. We'll show that in a second. $10. $50 beer bong race. We'll keep that train rolling. And then $100 to get into the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. Let's flash the Singletary jersey. This could be yours. $10 to get into the raffle ticket. So if you guys want a signed, autographed Mike Singletary jersey, then go ahead and throw in $10 into the stream. And at the end of the stream, we will find out who the winner is. So there you have it. Mike Singletary, another Bears legend, Hall of Famer, where you could get a signed jersey today. And people are already doing it. Get the 50s in the chat. Show Mike Singletary some love. Samurai Mike from Alex Ammerling. Imagine just hanging that on your wall, Rolly. You just cross by it, and you're like, yeah, one of the greatest
Singletary,
ever.
man.
One of the greatest ever do it.
One of the best.
Listen, his some of his quotes when he was the Niners head coach were interesting, but as a Bears player, there's no doubt what his greatness was. Omar Wasim, orange and blue. We got Kenny saying 50. Daryl Meyer saying 50. He was badass. There's no doubt about that. Philip. Sean says 50. Eric says 50. $10 to enter. I wanted the Urlacher one instead. Well, full disclosure, we're still waiting to hear from our winner. And if we don't hear from him in the next couple weeks, then maybe we'll re-auction that one off. So stay tuned for that. I want to give our winner fair opportunity to claim that. But as of now, that has not happened. So there you go. Jeremy says 50. Alex says 50. Mike Nintendo says 50. Ken says 50. Epic and Lee Crawford saying 50. So $10 or more super chat. That enters you into the raffle to get a Mike Singletary jersey. So if you want to do that, all it's going to cost you is $10. Okay. Keep it rolling here. I'm going to read off the inactives real quick, and then we'll talk about this game a little bit more. For the Bears, Terrell Smith still dealing with mono. He's inactive. Nate Davis with that high ankle sprain. Safety Jaquan Brisker, who's been in the concussion protocol. I think that's something to watch moving forward. He's got a concussion history. Justin Fields, quick note on him. Ryan Poles on his pregame radio hit said that they're hoping he can play Thursday night against Carolina. So 50-50 there. He was limited in practice on Friday. Said the grip strength isn't all the way back, but it's better. Did have to wear a glove in that practice, so we'll see. I think it's probably going to end up being one of those game-time deals next week. Tremaine Edmonds with that knee, he's out. Dominique Robinson inactive as well, so that means Eddie Jackson's back. Montez Sweat is back. Braxton Jones is back, so those are all positives. For the Saints, Jake Haener inactive. Linebacker Ty Summers. Keith Kirkwood, the wide receiver. Defensive end Kyle Phillips. Offensive lineman Nick Saldiveri. And then, Bears legend Jimmy Graham. Inactive today, Rolly.
What's up with Jimmy G? Jimmy G not playing?
That's too bad.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
It really is.
Wow.
Who's the real Jimmy G?
By the way,
Garoppolo or Graham?
I feel like Jimmy Garoppolo gets that nickname more, but Jimmy Graham's definitely the better player.
Yeah.
Career-wise. I will say this. Out of all the players who have retired and come back out of retirement, this one was like the most shocking to me. Just because of how washed he was.
It was so random, too.
Dude, there was no chatter.
And there was no team other than the Saints that would have taken him back.
Yeah, and there's no team that's like, well, if we had Jimmy Graham, it could make sense. Oh, the Saints, let's bring him back. But, yeah, he's inactive, so no dunking of goalposts from old Jimmy Graham today. If you want the Bears to win this game, like the video. Don't jinx it.
Quick little sidebar, too. Make sure you guys do like the video. One of my favorite moments ever, honestly. Before I even care about the Bears, to be honest, the touchdown against the Saints. When
the walk-off.
Trubisky walk-off touchdown.
That should have been the last play of his career.
And then Graham just walked off the field right away. It was an all-time visual. And then Mitch Trubisky won the MVP.
Yeah, the MVP, yeah. His one-handed back toe line straight to the tunnel. To me, that would have been the greatest end of a career of all time. But then he decided to come back, was washed, and then retired, and now he's back. But you know what was funny about that, too, is if the Bears had kicked the extra point, they would have pushed on the point spread. But since there was no time left and there was no chance it impacted the final score, the game was over. And
Bears betters look away.
And Sam Brown, one of our producers here, who's a big gambler, he was in shambles.
I am actually, you guys don't understand how excited I am for tomorrow. And you're going to be like, tomorrow? What do you mean tomorrow? Why are we excited for tomorrow? College basketball is back, and I could not be more excited. The betting, the heartbreak, there's just nothing like college basketball.
Dude, we may have to it'd be kind of fun if during March Madness we did a Bears Now, just March Madness, just fuck around stream.
It's actually different this year because we talked about this. They don't line up to where free agency and March Madness is the same week like it was last year.
I'd be down to just get on here and just do wraparound March Madness. Y'all be in for that? Y for yes, in for no? Like the video, 66 likes. Got to get those numbers up. Wasim. He says, did you see Chase Claypool cause a timeout, then get a false start on back-to-back plays? Just moved into my house, so have to have less super chats. First of all, Wasim, super chats are never required, but we do appreciate. Also, congrats on the new house, man. As someone who bought a house a couple years ago, it's just a good feeling. I don't know if you bought, rent, whatever, but when Rolly just moved into a new place.
I just moved into a townhouse.
Isn't that a nice feeling, especially when you upgrade? You're
yeah.
I feel badass.
I no longer live in an apartment. I live in a townhouse, which is nice, but then there's times that's not nice, like this morning when I didn't have any power. I'm not kidding, Harrison. My power, the entire townhouse, went out
sip
about 8:45. If that happened 20 minutes earlier, I would not be here right now. Because I set my alarm old school, and I have an old school alarm. I don't use my phone. So if that turned off, I would have had no alarm.
Wait, so you don't use your phone? You
For
use a side table
I have
thing?
a side table alarm clock.
That's hilarious.
Because so I can look over and see the time.
That would have gotten me nervous with daylight savings, though. Is it digital? Does it
No, I manually did it.
So you set it.
I changed it.
Okay, I got you.
I see Mike Nintendo Master. He really wants me to answer this question, Harrison. Would Drake May lead the Bears to the playoffs? Answer, yes.
Listen, Drake May, He's number 1 on Dane Brugler's big board.
I know he played Campbell yesterday, but he was making
What big games does he have left? Because I want to watch him in a big game. I know North Carolina is like.
He's got Duke next week.
That's a rivalry game.
I think it's in Duke too.
Duke's not playing as well as they were, but that's
I don't remember if it's in North Carolina or in Duke. I don't remember.
Doesn't matter. It's a notable game.
Then they play Clemson in Death Valley the week after.
They just beat Notre Dame, so that's interesting.
And then they play NC State. You know what? This week
2 rivalry games in Clemson.
That's why they are home this week, because they're on the road twice to finish the year, I believe. So.
Okay. All right. We'll be dialed in for that.
Well, that doesn't matter because the defense freaking stinks.
Yeah, it's bad.
I mean, Harrison, there was a split second. I thought North Carolina was going to be in trouble, by the way. Dude, it was 7-7 halfway through the second quarter.
Sounds like Drake started slow.
And then they ended up going up like 35-7 at halftime. And then they ended up winning 56-7, I think it was. So.
Paul Dow. What's up, Harrison? What's up, man? People need to stop saying Sweat could be acquired in free agency. No way he would have gotten there. No guarantee he would have picked the Bears. And if he was available in the 24 draft, he would be a steal in the second round. He was worth it. All valid points. Sweat would not have hit free agency because if he did not get traded by Washington, one of him or Chase Young was guaranteed to get traded. And if he did not get traded, he would have been franchise tagged. They were not going to let him go for free. So this idea, like Andrew Brandt and these national NFL guys were like, you could have just signed him. Players like that at a young age don't hit the open market. They just don't. Like, he was going to get traded. He was going to get franchise tagged, whatever the case may be. So, look, time will tell if paying a second and paying him almost $100 million was worth it. But you had to bolster the defensive line. I'm with you. A player of his caliber in the second round where the Bears will be picking would be great value. He went in the first round. Don't compare it to Claypool. Claypool went in the third round. They traded a second for him, hoping he would reach his full potential. It was a disaster. Sweat's a proven player, so I completely agree with you, Paul. All right, little 3-part game plan for the game today. Bears Saints, 55 minutes until kickoff at the Superdome. I think you got to shorten the game. And Rolly, he's here every week. He can chime in as well. And I actually do want you to chime in on this one, Nick.
Nick, the hell?
Nick, Rolly. You know how broadcasters, you want to like change the reference every once in a while. You
give away my real name.
I feel like last week that game just got away.
Yeah.
And it was a lot of it was because you just couldn't even get a few first downs, especially after that first drive. Like, you got to get a couple long possessions. Like, even if you're not scoring all the time, like, you can't be going 3 and out. Like, if you give the Saints possession after possession, like, eventually they're going to score.
And listen, it's the nuance of football, which is so – it's really that's why it's one of the best sports, is because it's really the only sport where you don't play offense and defense at the same time, right? Like, MLB players – They take the field, they hit. The NHL, they do everything, and same thing with basketball. But NFL, it's not. So you need to help out your fellow teammates on the other side of the ball by extending drives. And you don't have to score on every drive, but you give a 5-minute drive that results in maybe a punt or maybe a field goal. Now, don't have to score a touchdown, but it just gave your defense some rest. So they're able to go out there, be more fresh, to get a stop, to get the offense back on the field.
Yeah, and I think part of key 1 is key 2 here. And I think Luke Getsy failed to do this. And some of this is because the score got out of whack earlier than expected. But you got to commit to running the football. I mean, I think the Chargers did a nice job early of, not giving up those chunk plays that Foreman was getting the prior 2 weeks. But I think you have to stick with it. I think last week we saw that Tyson Bagent, while he's done some nice things, and I think he can be like a good backup in this league, and if he has to start, you don't feel bad, like in a bad way about it. But if you're asking him to like put the game on his shoulders, you're going to be in a bad position, at least at where he's at this point. So you got to run the football, get play action going, get Bagent in win situations, and not ask him to convert 3rd and longs and come back from 17 points. Like, those things are just not realistic for where he's at in his career. So you got to commit to running the ball, even if it's not working early. Like, you gotta find some running lanes and get downhill. And then the last one, make Derek Carr sweat.
I see what you did there.
Make him sweat. Montez Sweat. Look, I'm not going to sit up here and be like, I need to see the guy have 2 sacks, otherwise the trade's a fail. But I think it would be nice if we exited this game and we're like, yeah, Sweat made a splash play at some point. So hopefully he can get going. And I think if nothing else, I think the Saints will have to look at him and respect what he's capable of. And I think it was Wasim's point, someone earlier with the super chat said that could free up a guy like Yannick to get a better matchup or something like that. So make Derek Carr sweat. Pun aside, he's typically really struggled under pressure in his career. Like, if you need to blitz him, whatever, make him sweat a bit and see if he will make some mistakes because he has been turnover prone in the past. By the way, I do want to mention, just double checking so everybody knows, Paul Dow with that 20 does get a raffle ticket into the Mike Singletary signed jersey giveaway that we're going to do at the end of the show. $10 or more super chat, you enter the raffle. All right, predict the score. Bears, Saints, who you got? And what is the final score going to be? And yeah, the Chiefs were driving again, and then they stalled out. So now the Dolphins down 7, 11 minutes to go.
We a lot of our talk in the bullpen before we went on hopped on stream will have to be rescinded if the Dolphins come back down 21 against the Chiefs.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking out there like while the Dolphins look like a good team, every time they face a good team, they kind of get exposed. But 21-0 down, they've cut it to a touchdown game, and they've got the football with the chance to potentially go tie it. So Orlino says, "Please ban me." Well, if you keep spamming, I will. Fumble. Oh, Dolphins got it back. 19-14 Bears from free to play. Orange and Blue says 27-24 Bears. Charles says 21-14 Bears. Alex 20-17 Bears. Daryl 23-20. Alex says 20-17. Daquan says 31-17 Saints. 24-21 Bears from Mike. 21-17 Bears from Brian. Full disclosure, I went 24-20 Saints. I think they'll play better than last week. I just don't think, even though they have a better record than the Chargers, I think the Chargers have way more explosive potential with Justin Herbert than the Saints do with Derek Carr. But the Saints are a more talented team, and that defense really is pretty damn good. Like,
the Saints defense is good.
Like Tyson Bagent, like if he plays well today, I'd be pretty impressed. Like, I mean, the Saints D is top 5, top 7 in the league.
Honestly, if the Bears, it's going to be a hard game to win, man. It
tough
really
matchup.
is. It is a tough matchup because you're really going to have your defense step up. If the Bears want to win this game, I think the way they have to win it is like a 20-17 game.
Yeah, they got to get probably at least one short field from their defense.
2 touchdowns, maybe pair of field goals, and then you got to have your defense ball out. And listen, it's well documented. Bears run defense, very, very good. You add Montez Sweat to that will only help. Now the question is, like you mentioned, can they get after Derek Carr enough in the pass rushing department to disrupt the passing game? Because Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, Michael Thomas, they actually have a pretty decent wide receiver core.
Yeah, and Shaheed's been like one of the best deep threats in the NFL. Last week he had 3 for 150.
He will only catch about 3 or 4 balls a game, but each one is going 20 yards plus.
Yeah.
It is truly remarkable.
You got to eliminate that stuff too. Like you got to force Carr to be methodical and get it down the field, which is why I took Alvin Kamara more than 36.5 receiving yards, because I think he's going to dump it down to him early and often in this game. We'll get to Eric Snare's super chat here in just a moment. But listen, I don't know how many people want to enter, but during our NFL trade deadline show, a lot of people in the chat was like, let's do a $50 high stakes 50-50 Venmo raffle. So if you guys are interested, $50 entry. If we're not getting any, we can always lower. We can do a 10 or a 20 or whatever. But a lot of you guys are talking the game. You want to do a big pot. And I'll say this, $50 entry, if just 10 people enter, that's $500. Winner would get $250. So, like, we get some people in this thing. We'll be shelving out a big bucket of cash via Venmo to somebody. So, at HGram NFL, if you haven't joined us before, the way this works, you Venmo me, QR code, link in the chat, whatever. $50. More people join, bigger the pot gets, and the winner wins half the pot as well. And I'll make this deal also. If we get 10 entries, so that would be 10 people send in 50. The winner would get $250. we'll make it 300. I will throw 50 of my own dollars into the race if we get 10 or more entries. So I'm juicing the pot with $50 if we get 10 people or more. So if anybody is interested in high stakes Venmo 50-50 raffle, we'll make it happen. We'll remind you guys throughout the show, but did just want to bring that to the table. All right, Eric Snare with a $5 super chat. He says if the Bears are out on Fields as the quarterback, what are your thoughts on them moving him to receiver or another position since he's a dynamic athlete? Justin Fields is a team guy, but if they sat him down and were like, hey, we want to move you to receiver, there is no chance him and his agency would go for that. Like, they would say, shut me down. We'll just say the thumb is not good to go, and you can trade me in the offseason. Like, he's just not at that point in his career. We're at year 3, especially with some of the good moments we've seen where he's just going to play receiver. Like, this isn't Terrell Pryor. This isn't Terrell Pryor.
By the way, Terrell Pryor had that one season.
Dude, he was
so
good.
Freaking good. He was unbelievable.
And that's not me even saying Fields couldn't do it. I'm just saying he's not quitting the quarterback position at this point in his career. Like, there are teams out there that will want him. Now, will a ton of teams want him to start? Not necessarily, but I think a few would be interested. And at minimum, a lot of teams would be intrigued in him as like a developmental backup. So he's not playing receiver, man.
I am curious to see how this plays out, man. It really is.
I mean, the clock's. We're halfway through the season.
We're more than halfway as of today.
Yeah, I mean it's crunch time for Justin Fields, for Matt Eberflus. Like, you only have so many of these games left.
Yeah.
Do you get the feeling, by the way, that I don't know if you heard Pole's comments on Flus the other day, but it was a pretty strong endorsement. Is he less fired than we think?
If he's back coaching next season and this team doesn't end up with like 6 wins, we got issues.
Yeah, like, I'm kind of with you. Like, if they're 5-12 and they run it back, I'm like, what are you seeing that we're not? Because
so they got 9 games left, Harry?
And dude, the schedule, I'll just pull it up. Like, it is not murderer's row, dude. You got Detroit twice. Like, those are 2 games you're expected to lose. But at the Saints this week won't be easy as well. But other than that, Carolina at home, Vikings on the road without Kirk Cousins. And by the way, the 2 Lions games, one after Thursday Night Football, so you have extra time to prepare, and then one after the bye week. So, like, getting one of those is at least a possibility. Then you got the Browns on the road. Who knows who's playing quarterback for them? Arizona at home, Atlanta at home, and then the Packers on the road. Like, if you can't win 4 of your last 9, like, at some point you have to start beating somebody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just be like.
What's the record if they go 5-4 down the stretch? So they finish the year 7-10.
I mean,
you're fine bringing them back?
I mean, look, I wouldn't love it. I don't. He doesn't inspire me as a head coach.
Me neither.
But I could understand them bringing him back at that point because you know what they would say? Well, he went 5-20 in his first 25, then he went 5-4 in his last 9. Like, that would actually be a numerical thing to point to where you're like, well, there's team growth.
My question is, in this hypothetical scenario, does that mean Fields is back?
Well, that's the question because obviously if you win 6-7 games, your own pick is not in Drake May-Caleb Williams territory.
Yeah.
So you're kind of just relying on Carolina,
which
you're in the camp of Carolina's going to be
Carolina
top 2.
Will finish with a top 2 pick. Will.
Well, I'll stand by what I've said. Unless Justin Fields lights it up when he comes back for pretty much the rest of the season, if they're in the top 2, they're drafting a quarterback. Until I see otherwise, that's just what I think they'll do.
Yeah.
That's just that's just what I think. I mean, in a perfect scenario, Fields balls out. You draft like Marvin Harrison and Olu, and then if for some reason Fields can't build on it in 2024, then you just draft the QB or go trade for one or get a vet.
The only problem I have with that sentiment, Harrison, is
you don't know where you're going to be picking.
I also don't think that maybe I could obviously be proven wrong. It's just like these 2 quarterbacks at the top of this year's draft are just so dang good where it's like I get giving Fields another chance, but you could be missing out on a really generational type prospect.
Yeah, again, like to me it wouldn't be a give him another chance. Like he would have to be very convincing. Like he'd have to come back, go like 6-2 and ball out. You know what I mean? Like, which we haven't seen him do that week after week. We've seen games, but not nearly enough. So this game's getting tight, by the way. 5.5 to go, 7-point game. So
does Miami go for 2 if they score a touchdown?
Depends how much time's left. I mean, 5:20 right now. They're just past midfield. I don't know. I'd have to. We'll revisit that if they score. All right, here is our Super Chat menu, and Tua just got sacked by, who was that? Tershawn Wharton. Yep. Super Chat menu, if you're a first-time Super Chatter, we'll do 5 jumping jacks, $5, which I got to pour another one. Montez Sweat sips into the bowl, which we'll chug once it's full or at the end of the game. $10 enters you into an autographed Mike Singletary jersey raffle. $50 is a beer bong race, and then $100 gets you a sticker into the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. And I don't know what Saints is at in Super Chats, Rolly,
yeah,
but
I can check with them.
We might be losing our Super Chat battle early. We have a Saints Super Chat channel, and Trace was talking a lot of smack before the game, and we just got $35, so they might be killing it. Here's our Singletary signed autographed jersey here. Get the 50s in the chat to show Samurai Mike some love, but this could be yours. You can hang it on your wall, do whatever you want with it, as he did sign this jersey. So $10 or more to enter the raffle for Mike Singletary. Shout out to Mike. Shout out to Mike. We also have our
one of the most fierce competitors, one of the most inspiring leaders as well, Mike Singletary. I liked him as a coach, Harrison.
Yeah, I think like with the right coordinators, he could have had success. Like he was definitely like the CEO motivator type of coach, but yeah, it just didn't work out. The Vernon Davis rant, it's all time.
I mean, I just
can't win with them. Can't coach them. All-time rant. Dolphins did have to punt. Oh, my God. Is he going to catch this? Cole Hardman just catch that punt at his own 2-yard line. What is he doing?
Update. Saints is at $30 in Super Chats.
Oh,
We're only winning by 7.
It's a grind fest. 36 to 30.
This is Big Ten football.
Oh, boy. Yeah, this is Iowa. By the way.
That game.
Oh, my God. How do people watch Iowa football every week? I mean, it is. My alma mater,
the sad thing is they're 7-2, Harry.
Dude, they are the worst 7-2 team of all time. Dude, they can't complete forward passes. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Oh, my.
John Dorman with the 2. Who is better, DJ or CD? May over Caleb, in my opinion.
Well, John Dorman, ball, 1. And 2.
It's hard to compare DJ Moore and CD Lamb because CD has just had so much more stability at quarterback. Like, say what you want about Dak Prescott, that is a way more stable situation than anything DJ Moore has ever had.
Yeah, I agree. I do. We had this discussion
They're
about
both
CD.
really good. What's interesting, they're 2 of the best after the catch.
Yes.
Like, they're two of the top 5 YAC guys in the NFL, if not top 3.
Listen, I'm a CD guy. I think we had this discussion like 2 weeks ago on like a Thursday stream. I think CD Lamb's what did I say, the 7th best wide receiver in football.
You still take him over A.J. Brown with what he's been doing?
It's more difficult to justify that, but yes, I am.
Wow. It's pick your poison, John. They have different skill sets.
Here's my thing, Harrison.
I will say this. I think DJ has stronger hands than CD.
My thing about CD Lamb, and it's just like it's always been this way for me when I evaluate wide receivers, besides really one guy of all time. I will always take the technician, the good route runner, over the big play. I'll make a play for you guy. Because I think the route runners are more consistent and they're easier to like
plug and play with.
Plug and play, like the AJ Browns, the DK Metcalfs. Sometimes if it's not there, like they're gonna get bagged up. But CeeDee Lamb, to me, even though A.J. Brown's on this historic stretch, I think it's more difficult to guard CeeDee Lamb than it is A.J. Brown.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's valid points there. It's also nice to just have that like 6'3", 230 guy where it's like, when in doubt, I'm just going to throw it to that guy and see what happens. And typically good things do happen. Tito with the 10, he enters the Mike Singletary jersey raffle, which, by the way, there's only a couple raffle tickets. So
it's only Tito, excuse me.
Tito and Oh,
Paul
here comes one. Paul Dow, Tito, and then Isaiah, who we'll get to in a second. Tito says, "You think JJ Sarah they gave Sweat a contract before him? Hopefully that doesn't play a part in him signing." Well, Jaylon Johnson admitted last week that it would bother him if Sweat got an extension before him, and that happened. Now, I will say this though, if I'm gonna be critical of Jaylon Johnson, you also said after the trade deadline that you weren't interested in contract talks for now, and that it could be revisited later. So, I mean, is Ryan Poles just supposed to wait and not get the Sweat deal done? Look, I'm mostly in Jalen's camp. I think this extension should have been done a while ago. You probably could have done it before the season for a cheaper number, and then he's having the best season of his career, so you missed the boat there. But you can't come out and be like, yeah, I'm not interested in contract talks at the moment, but I still want to be a Bear, just want to focus on the field. But then when Sweat gets signed, be upset. It just doesn't. The Bears aren't going to wait for you and say, hey, Montez, I know we just traded for you. I know you'd agree to this contract, but we got to figure out Jaylon first. They just traded for this dude. They're going to try and sign him.
Yeah, also, Harrison, we haven't personally talked about this. I actually think it's a pretty fair deal.
I like the deal.
Yeah.
I thought it would be around the Rashawn Gary deal. That's what it is. Gary is a better, pressure rate win guy, but he also has a worse injury history. And Sweat is a far superior run stopper. So, I think it's a good deal. He's the 6th highest APY, but I thought Brad Spielberger made a good point. And, dude, I don't know what – this has to be the Nagy influence. The Chiefs on 3rd and 1 suck. They always do cute little, bullshit.
Just run the ball. Pacheco's one of the better
220 pounds.
physical backs.
Well, McKinnon was in the game, so you're already signaling to the Dolphins you're not.
That's what I'm saying. As soon as I saw McKinnon in the game, I was like, they're throwing the ball.
Yeah, that's tough. Tough look. All right, Isaiah says, I've been a hardcore Iowa fan forever. It's hard to watch, but being a Chicago fan isn't too far off. It's probably harder. At least Iowa wins a decent amount.
I feel bad for you, Isaiah. That's one of the worst combinations maybe in football history.
I'll say this. Kirk Ferentz is the best worst coach of all time. You never have fun watching Iowa.
You win games.
But, I mean, at minimum, you're going to a bowl game every year, and, every 3 or 4 years, you win, 10 games.
If you're an Iowa fan, do you honestly hate your team, or do you like the fact that, we have an identity and we never stray away from it?
But it's just, you can still have that identity and have competent offense. You can still be a defensive smash mouth team.
I think it's Iowa's thing, though. The Iowa football, we will beat you by scoring 10 points.
Iowa football on ESPN2 at 11 a.m. every week. And
with Beth Mowens on the call.
And we'll score 1 offensive touchdown. Yeah, exactly. Isaiah, you get a ticket. The Gaming Ape gets a ticket, and it's a first-time Super Chatter.
Shout out the Gaming Ape!
3, 4, 5. Full disclosure, I drove in from a bachelor party this weekend, and we're grinding. That's all I'm going to say. Want to let me do a full 10, won't let – oh, $9.99. You're good. I know sometimes it does the $9.99 thing. That counts. But if Fields does come out and we go 5-3 or 6-2, do you think Poles would keep him? I would hope we can keep building rather than keep swapping QBs and putting them in crap.
I want to jump in here quickly, Harrison. As much as I've been on the Caleb Williams-Drake May train, if Justin Fields returns next week and in the final 7 games that he'll play.
8 games.
8 games. Okay, so he was right. I didn't know if he calculated for this one. If he does go 5-3 or 6-2, I think you got to ride with Fields.
Yeah, I mean, look, and again, you're not even committing to him long term. You can just say he's got another year on his deal. You can sell it publicly, yeah, we're still evaluating him. We like some of the things we've seen. Keep building the roster another year, and then unless he blows you away next year, tag and trade him, whatever you want to do. I mean, you can figure that out then, but. I just think Ryan Poles, if he gets a top 2 pick, I just don't see him passing 2 drafts in a row.
Yeah.
That's just what I think he'll do. I'm not saying that's what I would do. I'm not saying this or that or the other, but I would just be surprised. That's all. Gaming Ape, you get a raffle ticket. So does Mike Riley. Appreciate all the 10s. Shout out Mike Singletary. Autographed jersey, $10 or more super chat. Mike Riley says, best guess, how often is the overall rated number 1 quarterback in the draft actually turn out to be number 1? I'm ready for another loss today. in an unentertaining game to further infuriate me. Well, let's just go into recent drafts, right? Last draft, Bryce Young was the number 1 pick. C.J. Stroud.
Too early.
Too early. Stroud's been better, but Young beat him last week and outplayed him. So I think you have to give it at least 2 years. Draft before was the weird Pickett, Malik. That draft doesn't even count. That draft was horrific.
Honestly, I don't even think Pickett is better. I think this is.
They're both.
Call
bad.
me biased. Sam Howell's better quarterback.
Oh no, I do think he's better.
Yeah.
Right
so
but that draft's almost a wash to me.
Because when was the last time there's been a draft where the first quarterback didn't go until the 20s?
Yeah, I mean that should have told you a lot about that draft. Like teams reach for quarterbacks all the time, and no one even reached. Like
Pickett always stunk.
Yeah. Draft before that was the Fields, Mac,
T-Law. So Lawrence is number 1.
So that has worked.
The year before that was Burrow, right?
That has worked.
Yeah.
So more often than you would think. I think a lot of these times we're like, oh, it's a crapshoot, which it is at quarterback, but more often than not in recent years, the guy who got drafted first has panned out.
The year before that was it Kyler? 2019?
That sounds right. Whenever it was, though, he's the best QB in that draft.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and look, you could say this now, like, I'm not sold on Kyler. You're telling me if Kyler Murray isn't fully healthy, like, I wouldn't trade for him right now because that contract, and you still have to, you're still building your team. But, if you could just plug Kyler Murray onto this team, I think you would take him.
And then I'm thinking of the year draft before that. I believe that's the Baker Mayfield one. Well, that one helps your case, Mike Riley, because both Lamar, Josh Allen were in that
But that
class.
one's even tough because, no one ever considered those two guys to be the top guy. So that's just a misevaluation.
Yeah,
across the league.
Josh Allen going 7th overall, though, so good for the Bills. I think it was 7.
Yeah, it was top 10, but he was never a threat to be the number 1 pick.
Yeah.
I think there was a brief period where Mel Kiper was like, Josh Allen.
Kiper was a Josh Allen guy.
He did like Allen.
And then the year before that was the Mahomes draft, 2017.
Bears screwed that one up. But no one else.
Or was that 2016?
No, it was 17.
17, so I was right.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Mitch.
But even in that draft, 2 of the 3 guys that went top 10 were franchise guys. Now, Watson may have lost that, but that's a whole different story. All right, under 30 minutes until kickoff. If you want the Bears to win, like the video.
Honestly, 500 people
likes.
watching, only 105 likes. Do you guys not want to win? Are you guys out already?
They're team tank already. It's
Hit
over.
the like button. Come on. Let's get the 250 likes.
Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Every 300 likes is a shot. If everyone hit like right now, I'd have to take a shot. And I somehow left the fireball in the other room even though I made it. It should be on the counter. Should be on the counter. Will you give me one of those cheddar sliders on a plate? Just one. Hit that like button. Felix says that, yes. Well, okay, if you don't want him to win, if you want him to tank, you can also like the video. Hit the like button. Let's go. By the way, I'll do a little play-by-play here. Dolphins have 3rd and 10 with 1:07 left, trailing the Chiefs 21-14 in Germany. In Germany. Here we go. Here we go. They're at the Chiefs' 31-yard line. 3rd and 10. Tua takes the snap. Free blitzer throws. Left side incomplete. Miscommunication. Cedric Wilson burned the corner, but Tua had to throw it way early, and the ball falls harmlessly incomplete. And now it's 4th down, and here's your ball game. Who you got? KC for the Chiefs, MIA for the Dolphins. Who you got? Who you got? 4th and 10. Darrell, Phillip, Blesson, all going with the Chiefs. 4th and 10 at the Chiefs' 31. Alrika going Dolphins. Tungavailoa in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Timeout. Timeout flew in from Miami just before the snap. F. Nagy in the chat from the Gaming Ape. You need to switch to some moonshine. Makes watching this team easier from Allen. That's a tough scene. KC offense really holding that team back. Hadn't looked the same this year. Still a good offense, but it hasn't looked the same. I mean, today they get out 21-0, and then they just kind of, Is that the Nagy effect? Get the F Nagy's going in the chat. Get the F Nagy's in the chat. Let's go. Get the F Nagy's in the chat. Oh, man. It's because Taylor Swift isn't there. They have looked a lot better when she's been in the building, ironically. That is funny. 4th and 10. Here's your ball game. Tua in the shotgun. Oh, bad snap from Carter Williams. Oh, my goodness. Game over. Yeah. Thanks. That is unbelievable. Dude, Will has never been more vindicated in his life. So our old Dolphins host used to always complain about the Dolphins center and his inability to snap. That actually was not a terrible snap. It wasn't like right to him, but Tua should have caught it. Tua should have caught it. All right. Chiefs win. They're taking a knee. Reminder for our $50 Venmo 50-50 race. Every entry you get, the bigger the pot gets. At HGram NFL, QR code is right there. We'll get the link in the live chat. The way it works is if you Venmo us $50, you get a raffle entry. We'll do a race at the end of the stream to see who wins, and winner gets half the pot. And I made a deal. If we get 10 or more entries, I will juice it with $50. So if we got exactly 10 entries, it would be a $250 pot, or the winner would get $250. I will make it $300. I will send 50 of my own dollars to the winner as well. So at HGram NFL to enter, $50, high stakes race. You guys during the trade deadline were asking for a higher stakes race, so there you have it. $50 to enter the chat. Excuse me while I get some pregame food here. Oh, we'll get it in a sec. Oh, okay. Mr. Nobody says draft Brian Thomas Jr. out of LSU, and if the Bears want to stick with Fields and one more year, would you be against drafting Jaden Daniels on day 2? I don't hate that idea. I think I've said that a couple of times. If you're still in between, especially if you don't get a top 2 pick, you could go Fields another year, and then you could draft one of these day 2 guys, like Jaden Daniels, Quinn Ewers if he falls to day 2, Michael Penix, although I think he's going to go round 1, Bo Nix. I mean, we saw the Eagles do it with Jalen Hurts. They were like, hey, we think he's got potential. We like Carson Wentz, but he's got a bit of an injury history. We don't know long term. And obviously Hurts has become their guy. So I don't completely hate it. As far as Brian Thomas goes, I like Brian Thomas, the receiver, 768 yards, 11 touchdowns. I like Malik Neighbors even more. I mean, Malik Neighbors out of LSU is an unreal player. I mean, if Marvin Harrison Jr. wasn't in this draft, we would be talking about Malik Neighbors a lot more. That's all I'll say. J-Rod 86. Been seeing a lot of draft boards with Arizona taking Marvin Harrison, number 1 or number 2 overall. If the Bears miss out on him, do we focus on O-line with Olu, or do we trade down for more capital? Your thoughts? I think it depends on a lot of things. How does Braxton Jones play the rest of the season? I think that is an underrated storyline right now with the Bears. Like, Braxton Jones is going to be a valuable piece here regardless, whether he's the left tackle or the swing tackle. But if you're not convinced he can be a high-level left tackle, then drafting Olu or Joe Alt becomes way more of a possibility. But ideally, Jones plays well enough that you don't feel like you're forced into that decision. You can still go that route if you think it's a clear upgrade. But I think that's something to watch starting today. We'll see if Braxton Jones splits reps after being out 6 weeks, or if he's the full go left tackle. Hopefully, he's able to go full time, but he is active. But yeah, if Marvin Harrison isn't there when you draft, obviously trading down's a possibility too. I mean, if you can get another first, getting another first in the next draft, especially if you don't draft a first or a quarterback in this draft, becomes that much more important, because if you need to draft a quarterback in 2025, you can do so. You can do so. So appreciate it, J-Rod. You get a raffle ticket as well for the Mike Singletary jersey. Let's go. Let's go. We'll get to our next super chat in a second. Rolly's having to fix something. Appreciate the $2 Venmo from Jess. He says, take a fatty dab for the Bears. Can't do that on the show, but appreciate the donation. Appreciate the donation. Oh, here come the bots. Here come the bots. Well, yeah, I was wondering what was. I didn't know if you were doing that or what. Yeah. All right, Timothy Keaton. My Venmo is not working due to being hacked. You got hacked, Timothy.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. That sucks, man. Yeah, it just has to be Venmo, unfortunately. Now, if you do 50 on YouTube, we'll do a beer bong race, which I got to be honest, Rolly, I'm surprised 20 minutes until kickoff, no Venmo race
this is the
on the
longest
horizon.
we have gone on game day
without a
beer bong.
Yeah, without a beer bong race.
Crazy.
J-Rod, I know you get a ticket. Mo Mizzle gets a ticket. Rolly's getting all those tallied up for our Mike Singletary jersey raffle. Mo Mizzle says, Bears will never get the QB situation right. In my lifetime, they could have drafted Culpepper, McNabb, Mahomes, Watson. At least Justin Fields gives them hope that they can protect him better. Yeah, I still really like the talent of Justin Fields. I just think that if I'm guessing what Ryan Poles is going to do, if he has a top 2 pick, I think he's going to draft a quarterback. If he doesn't, I could see them running it back with him. I could. So, see how it goes. Before we get to John, here is our Super Chat menu. You do have a spike in the audience. Like, subscribe if you haven't already. If you want daily Bears content, we go live for every single Bears game. But first-time Super Chatters, we're doing 5 jumping jacks on the show. $5. I'm sure I've missed a couple. Montez Sweat sips in honor of this being his first game. Once this bowl fills up, we'll chug this, our Happy Dad Bowl. $10 enters you into a raffle to win a signed Mike Singletary jersey, so stay tuned for that. $50 is a beer bong race. Rolly and I each chug a beer, so if you guys want to see that. And then $100 gets you into the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. You get a sticker on this bad boy. Lots of room still, so if you guys want to get into the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame, $100 gets you in there forever. Here is the Singletary jersey, by the way, signed by Samurai Mike himself. Get the 50s in the chat for Mike Singletary. Let's go. $10, Donald. $10 to get in there. All right. John McCowan, or McEwen, you get a raffle ticket. He says, Harrison, I had a son the same age as yours. My dream in life, I think is what you meant to say, is for him and I to watch the Bears win a Super Bowl one day. Bear down, I need in on the jersey. You're in. That's awesome that you've got a young son as well. Isn't it fun, John? People up here at Chat Sports, like Rolly, he's still kind of a young pup. He's what are you, 24, 23? 23, Jesus. They're like, man, what's it like having a kid? I mean, does it just feel like you're youthful? It's like, yeah, it's a different stage, but like, I'll say this. It gives you so much, you feel like you have so much purpose. Like, not that you didn't before, but It's fun, man. And I hope that one day, John, you and your son get to watch this franchise once again hoist the Lombardi Trophy. Maybe we'll be celebrating it together here on this channel. Who knows what the future will bring, but appreciate it, John. You get a raffle ticket for our Singletary jersey. There you go. All right. Yeah, let's talk about Prize Picks real quick. 15, 20 minutes till kickoff here. You can still get some entries in before the noon games. I got a 3-player entry for this game. And the way Prize Picks works is you just pick 2 to 6 players. If they will go for more or less, the more players you have on an entry, the more money you can win, up to 25 times your money on any given entry. DJ Moore, less than 56.5 receiving yards. Him and Bagent haven't really linked up for big plays. They've had some plays, but not a lot of downfield plays. Cole Kmet, I like the more there. Underneath game, catch 5 or 6 balls, should hit that number. And then Alvin Kamara, 36.5 receiving yards. I think that's the best play of the day. Give me the more on that one. I mean, the Bears have struggled against receiving backs. We saw it last week with Eckler. We saw it against Aaron Jones. We've seen it at other times this season as well. Give me Alvin Kamara there. 10 to win 50, 20 to win 100. A 3-player entry, you can win up to 5 times your money. So go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use our code CLNS to get a deposit match up to $100. It's prizepicks.com/CLNS, code CLNS to get started today. Okay. See a little pregame fuel.
About 15 minutes a game. Miguel, no, Justin Fields is out, but
he's inactive.
Ryan Poles said he's got a shot to play on Thursday.
Hopeful to play Thursday. Was limited on Friday. Now, I feel like it's going to be a muddy picture all week, Rolly, because
I think he plays.
I think he'll play, but it is a short week, so they won't really practice.
Yeah.
It's all walkthrough stuff, so I do think you got to get him out there and throw the football multiple days this week and just obviously test it and see how he feels. So we'll see. I hope he's out there. I mean, you got to evaluate him as much as possible. You just do. Even if the Bears are in the camp of we're probably done with it, like we don't think he's a long-term guy, you still need to evaluate him. Like you need to figure out, okay, what do we think is proper trade value for him if we do trade him, et cetera. Like, all those things are important. So hopefully he's out there next week. We shall see. If not, he'd definitely play the following week because then you have an extra 10 days. But, Rolly, that play where the Chiefs had the turnover and the guy lateraled it for a touchdown was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's the first time I saw it.
That was wild. CHI for the Bears, NO for the Saints. Who you got? Jake going with the Bears. Kirst says, please win a game.
It'd be nice if they won.
Be nice.
It'd be nice.
You win today. Matt Eberflus will never have a better opportunity to win 2 straight than he will next week against Carolina at home. Which, by the way, would that not be peak Flus to win this game and then lose to Carolina at home on Thursday Night Football? I mean, I think you gotta fire him if that happens.
Just for the pure principles, this guy will never
He'll
win
never
two
win
games
2
in a row.
Like, I think he's more fired if he wins this week and loses next week than if he loses both. Hot take.
The math isn't mathin', but it makes sense.
But it kind of is.
Yeah.
Williams says Chicago. Phillips says Chicago. Toilet says New Orleans. Appreciate that. Donald says Bears going to get a win, and I'd love to win that jersey. Well, Donald, stick with us till the end of the stream, or if you have to come and go, come back at the end of the game, and we will do that for you. You get a raffle ticket, my friend, and Samurai Mike, be sick to have a signed jersey in your house, wouldn't it? So hopefully that happens for you or for John or for Isaiah or anybody else that has entered the raffle giveaway. All right, I want to make a deal. I'm feeling a little deal worthy here. We're at $134 in Super Chats. We have 13 minutes till kickoff. I understand this would take a pretty epic rally. If we get to $500 in Super Chats by kickoff, I'm going to do a boot and a beer bong. Not just a beer boot, but a beer bong as well. Rolly and I haven't had a race yet.
Also, if you're lacking motivation, we are losing by 50 to Saints
man.
now.
This is a tough look. Saints now, which Trace does an awesome job over there, and those fans get wild, but we got to do something about this. I mean, I'll tell you what, this is. I'm not disappointed. I just don't like losing to Trace.
Yeah.
I just don't like losing to Trace. So
It's not ideal.
It's not ideal. Never hear the end of it. So let's try to not let that happen. That Michigan guy just sent in a 10, so that gets us a little closer. He also gets a raffle. You don't see Saints now raffling off Mike Singletary signed jerseys. Let's go. $10 from that Michigan guy. Appreciate that.
Yeah, in.
Yeah, in.
Daniel Jones is playing for the Giants today?
Yeah, he was cleared.
Oh, I thought he was out.
He was cleared. I mean, they might put his neck on the line before Tommy DeVito
Quite
takes
literally a neck on the
Well, that's
line.
what I'm saying. I think they're like, neck issue versus Tommy DeVito. Yeah, we'll put DJ in there. DJ Peck, if the Bears drop today and Thursday, do we fire Eberflus?
I think if they lose back-to-back, they got him.
I think the combo heats back up. It should. I think they should, TJ. Do I think they will? Actually, I've come to the conclusion I don't think they fire him midseason.
I kind of wish they lost to the Commanders, so
I think they might have fired him.
they would have. They would have. I firmly believe that. I don't know. I don't have sources, but I firmly believe.
I'll say this. Carolina winning last week kind of sucks because if you lost to a 0-for Panthers team next week, you almost have no choice.
Yeah.
Like, you almost have no choice.
I was honestly really hoping that it was going to be a battle of 0-9 Panthers-Bears.
Oh, that would have set records on Thursday Night Football.
It honestly would have been one of the best games ever.
Better than most Thursday night games.
Yeah.
Al might not have fallen asleep.
By the way, I appreciate Al Michaels for everything he's
Dude,
done.
he's got to go.
It's time to hang it up.
I mean, dude, he retired, and Amazon was like,
We'll throw you a bag.
$100 million for 5 years? He's like, okay, honey, I got to do another half decade. Oh, my goodness. Insanity. TJ, appreciate it. Joe O'Donnell. Miss Joel O'Connell. What do we do if Tyson balls out today, like 3 TDs, 300 yards? No, it's unlikely, but you can't put Fields in if something like that happens, right? I think it's a fair question. I mean, especially against the Saints defense. I think last week, Joe, we saw that that's probably unlikely. Like, I think Tyson has shown good traits to be a good backup. But, look, if that happens, we revisit. I think probably what would happen, Joe, is you probably would hold Fields out another week because he probably won't be 100% even if he does play next week. And then you see if Bagent can repeat that performance against an inferior team. Like, because you can have these, like, one-offs. But, like, if he threw for 303 touchdowns today and then he threw 2 picks against Carolina, it's kind of like, okay, well, he didn't build off it. So, we'll see, Joe. I hope Bagent does. I mean, I want him to play well. It's been a great story and some decent play so far. Evan Shipman, and by the way, you get a sweat sip, which Rolly just has not been on board with.
I don't like the name. It just sounds nasty.
I couldn't think of another S. Like, I was trying to go with the alliteration, but Evan, you get a raffle ticket. He says, does it make sense to draft Drake or Caleb and start Fields one more year, allowing us an extra season to shore up the O-line plus D to have a more complete team like Mahomes with Alex Smith? I mean, in theory, maybe, but Alex Smith and Justin Fields, that's not a comp. That's not a comp.
No,
like
Alex
Smith was an established, more veteran, like in his 30s NFL starter. Fields is still like a young player who you don't completely know what he is.
My thing on this as well is the point of doing the Smith-Mahomes thing is that Mahomes was able to learn under Alex Smith. No disrespect to Justin Fields, but I don't know how much.
Well, he's also
people are going to learn under him.
He also has no motivation to teach a quarterback they just drafted to replace you. Like with Smith, it's like he can understand, like, well, I'm in my 30s. I'm not going to be the guy forever.
Yeah.
Fields is like, and by the way, let's just throw this out there too. If they draft a quarterback top 2 and they haven't traded Fields up to that point, he's probably requesting a trade. Like, he's probably like, hey, like, respect y'all for going in a new direction, but there's really no place for me here. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just no reason to keep him. So if you go that route, Mike Ditka's mustache, please, Jesus, let's get a win, Mike. From you and Mike Singletary's mustache and mouth to God's ears. Let's go. Let's go. Eric, I want the jersey. Well, you're entered into the raffle, my friend. You're entered into the raffle. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, $10 to enter the Mike Singletary jersey raffle. It is signed from the man himself. So if you guys want in, there you go. There you go. We're almost at $200, so we're still trailing Saints now in Super Chats. But if we get to 500 by kickoff, probably take some of the big hitters on this channel. We will I'll do a beer boot and a beer bong. We're also 27 likes away from 300, so like the video if you want to have us take shots. Every 300 likes is a shot for Rolly and myself, so hit that like button. Ah, yes, we have the pearly whites of Matthew Ryan in the booth today.
If you want to unmute.
Oh, Matthew Ryan in the booth.
I'll say this. I like Catalan. Good play-by-play
guy. Is that Rondé Barber too with him?
Is it Rondé?
Him and Tiki look very similar. I think that was Rondé.
Well, aren't they twins?
They twins are brothers. I know they're brothers, but
I feel like Rondé and Tiki are twins.
Okay. I mean, either way, they look very similar because they're siblings, obviously. 2 likes away from 300. Where did I put my shot glass? Oh.
I brought it in, didn't I?
I have 2 right here. Do you have one? Hands?
I have one now.
Okay. I was going to say hands. 1 like away. I can't take the shot yet. Okay, there it goes. Over 300.
Is Tedros with a $10 super chat. Yeah, in Tedros. Yeah, in.
Tedros, you are in the Singletary jersey raffle. Let's go. Shout out to you, Tedros. Sweat, 4 sacks. JJ, 2 picks. Kmet, 60 yards and a TD. DJ Moore, 130 yards and a TD. That will all because Fields suits up at halftime. Well, it doesn't matter. He's inactive. He can't suit up at halftime. I guess he could be the emergency quarterback. It's actually a good question. If both Peterman and Bagent got hurt, would Fields throw pads on?
I think you're allowed to. So.
I mean, he's allowed to, but would he? Or would they just run Wildcat with Bayless Jones? They would not run with Bayless Jones. There's no way they would trust him to do that.
I don't know. It'd be kind of an electric offense.
Be fun. Twinquist. This is the day we get off the schneid. Sweat is going to be the difference. I hope you're right. And are you guys excited to watch Montez Sweat play? Type me in the comments if you are. 98 looks huge. Dude, he is massive. He's 6'6", 265. He's massive.
Aaron Wolf cracked me up here in the comment section.
What'd
Bots come in. He goes, "Hey, Rolly, block the bots. Block them." Good job, Rolly.
Good job, Rolly.
Thanks, Aaron.
Hey, that instant feedback is what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Here. Type me if you're ready for Montez Sweat. Let's go. Let's go. Type me. Football lover, Leon, Super Mario. We got Tito, B. Brown, Adam, Mike Nintendo, Leon, Rob, Daryl Davis, Andrew, Jake, Curtis, Sean. Guy is a relentless beast. Let's go. Richard says me. Adam, Campos, Jay Melly, Louie, J Mel, Curtis, Leon, One Cole. We got PRD Dunn, Shannon, Myers as well. Type me if you're ready for Montez Sweat. Mike Ditka's mustache with the super chat. How we feeling about Caleb Williams today? A lot of debate in the office about how do you feel about the team? Like, try to take your Drake, like, just isolate this situation.
No, I'm being dead serious. If it's a regular season game, there should be no tears.
It's also like you're already out of the hunt. Like, was he delusional in thinking 10-2 USC could make the playoffs?
See, now,
I'm confused.
And this is where I put on my tinfoil hat. But to me, him crying was almost a, like, selfish reason. I'm just saying, like, to the point of, like, he's crying because he knows that, I don't know.
It's not going the way he saw it.
Like, that's my point. Like,
Like,
expected to
he's
come
gone
back,
from
like Heisman,
he's gone from
like,
undisputed number one pick to, well, it's a debate now, to coming into the year, you're the guy that's going to lead USC back to the top, at least to make the playoff. No chance of that happening. Repeat Heisman winner, heavy favorite, no chance that happens. So I'm not going to call the guy selfish, but, it doesn't, like, that in and of itself, the isolated him crying doesn't bother me that much, but I do think there's more behind it that I don't love.
That's kind of what I was trying to get at. I didn't know how I wanted to phrase it, though. It's just like, to me, it wasn't him crying because USC lost another game. It was him crying because everything that he wanted this season is now up in flames.
Yeah. 2.0, you get a raffle ticket. He says, the burst.
Yankees lose.
Defense needs to step up today and play hard. I'm with you. Let's go, Montez. Let's go, Yannick. Let's go, Jaylon. Let's go, TJ Edwards.
About a minute from kickoff. Are you ready for the game, Titans?
Rolly's on to basketball. He's got college hoops tomorrow.
I am.
Although with the Heat struggling, is basketball season over already?
Nah. Basketball season will never be over.
Type me. Let's go. By the way, I'm feeling incredibly generous. If we get $100 super chat, you will get on this, and I'll do a beer boot, but it's got to happen before kickoff.
A boot?
I'll do a beer boot for $100 super chat.
Oh, my.
It's got to happen before kickoff, though. That 30 seconds isn't exact, so you might have a little extra time. Beer boot. I'm feeling generous. Coming off a bachelor party. Got to keep this train rolling. Let's go. Type me if you're ready for kickoff. Skirbo, Mr. Excelsior, David, Rob. By the way, I thought about hitting you up this morning to see if you had any extra Celsiuses.
Oh, I do. I could have brought one.
Brutal. Skirbo, NFL Productions, Charles, Whedon Boys, Michael, Dan, Richard. Here we go. If you're ready for kickoff, type me. Still waiting. That $100 is still in play. Daly says, DJ Moore, top 5 in receiving yards. Imagine the numbers he'd be putting up if Fields and Bagent gave him more opportunities. If I'm Getsy, I'm telling the QB that DJ gets 10-plus targets per game no matter what. I've been saying that all year. They won't fucking listen to me. 10-plus every week, Getsy. No.
Head Coach Graham.
Even the week when he had 230, he had 9 targets. Like, they literally cannot guard him. Like, how is that possible?
Daily bassist, you in. Green bastard. I got the 300th like. Put me in the raffle again. You in.
Doesn't work that way, but you are in.
There's so much testosterone in Ditka's mustache should be tested for PEDs. Well, now we got his sunglasses. $5 super chat. Can Rolly convince Bears fans to draft another 10 from UNC? ? Oh, Bears down. I am going to do my best.
2 different players.
You will all see.
No kickoff yet. By the way, Sealand sent me a $10 super. So Sealand Venmo, we're doing $50 Venmo race today. So if you want to send in another 40, you can. If not, we appreciate the $10 donation, my friend.
But if you want in on the race,
got to send it, doing 50 today. All right, here we go. Game about to get underway. Blake Group to kick off, which means the Bears are going to receive. What jersey is Sweat wearing? He's rocking number 98.
So did not get the jersey.
Dom Rob did not change his number for a second time in 2 months.
Confirmed scumbag. Just kidding.
Well, he is inactive.
Wait, actually?
Yes.
Oh. Montez Sweat made the call.
By the way, Khalid Kareem back on the practice squad.
Montez Sweat told Poles, I'll sign the extension as long as you make sure Dom Rob never plays another snap.
Bayless Jones back to receive the kick. Probably not a lot of returns indoors today, but we'll see. As Group gets it away for a touchback. Here comes Tyson Bagent and the Bears.
I got to be honest. I love as much as we call the Superdome a dump, which it might be, I love the way the field looks.
The field looks great.
On TV, the field looks electric.
The field looks great. The stadium's just outdated. Deontay Foreman getting the start at running back again this week. Here we go. See if it's Braxton Jones. No shades indoors this week for Justin Fields. No sunglasses. Empty set for Tyson Bagent. Is that Braxton at left tackle? I'm trying to tell. Looks like it is. Over the middle, Mooney caught, gain of 12. Type those ones.
Early first down, things you love to see.
It is Braxton Jones, it looks like, at left tackle. Number 70 is in there. That's big, Rolly. I think at times Larry Borum did okay, but the longer backups play, the more they get exposed, especially on the offensive line.
No disrespect to Larry Borum, but he's not the best.
He's not very good. Bagent under center, Trent Taylor in motion. Bagent, play action, looking over the middle, caught! DJ Moore, gain of 14, couple of bullets from Tyson early.
Look at the young man slinging the pill.
I think he heard Poles say Fields might start Thursday, and he's gripping and ripping early.
This is my job.
Here we go. Type those ones.
Again. 2 plays,
Eric
2
Scott,
first downs.
Dan
How about
Alonzo
that?
against a good defense in plus territory already. Bagent takes the snap. Looking. Oh, you got to get rid of it. They were trying to set up a screen for.
How about 3 pass plays to start the game, Harrison?
Yep, incomplete, 2nd and 10 here. Trying to set up a screen, and the back or tight end, whoever it was, just never slipped out, it looked like, honestly. 2nd and 10 here. He's got a cannon. That's what he said. On the intermediate throws, he puts good zip on it.
He can rip it.
He doesn't have the throw it 65 yards downfield cannon, but there's different levels of arm strength.
Yes, there is.
Bagent under center, Foreman behind him. Deontay gets his first carry of the game behind some blockers. Good run, gain of 7. And Rolly, to me, it's 3rd and 3 inside the 40. If I'm Matt Eberflus, I'm telling Luke Getsy you got 2 plays. I'm telling Luke Getsy you got 2 plays. 3rd
I honestly
and 3.
think I would be, as a coordinator here, I'd probably
run the football.
Run the ball twice.
Or at least run it here. 3rd and about 2.5. Run behind Jenkins and Borum again, or Jenkins and Darnell Wright again. That's where I'm running this football. Bears have to take a timeout because they aren't ready to go.
Oh,
come on, man. If you love the Bears, type CHI. Flus doesn't look happy about that.
Well, I mean, wasting a timeout this early in the game isn't great.
No.
Not great.
Like, to me, it's like, you don't have to go faster, but it's like, there's just like certain, like, what's the word? Like, sports intelligence things that I think coaches miss sometimes. Hey, it's 3rd and 2.5 inside the 40. Like, just go run a handoff play, and then we'll take our time on 4th down. Like, you don't have to overthink it. Like, to me, this is a give all day. Like, it's either a give or like a super easy like play action boot where like the tight end slips into the flat. Like, like you're not close enough to take a shot play. I don't think. I think it's this is a handoff 90% of the time. Where you're at on the field. Offset I formation. Is that Tyler Scott lined up at fullback?
It is.
My goodness. Bagent hands it off to Foreman.
That is such an interesting
near the line.
formation.
Dude, they asked Tyler Scott to block.
That was maybe the weirdest
as
formation
a fullback.
I've ever seen.
I honestly thought they were going to like do like a
trick play,
like a counter to him or something.
That was such an odd decision.
4th and a foot.
You got to go for this.
They're going quick. They're going quick.
Come on.
Here we go.
Come on.
Bagent, play action boot. Just run for it, Tyson.
Go
there he goes. First down.
What? First of all, type your ones for that first down. What was number 6 on the Saints doing? He had Bagent dead to rights, and then
he fell
nowhere,
for that pump fake.
He turned around and started running backwards. Watch this. Number 6 has him. What is he doing? What is he doing?
Did he think Bagent threw that ball? What the hell was that?
He had Bagent dead to the right, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, just turned around and said,
That would have been a race to the sideline, and I'm not sure Tyson wins that one.
that is one of those things where, like, the NFL is scripted.
Tyson Bagent in the shotgun. Foreman to his right. 1st and 10 at the 32. High snap, a terrible snap. I mean, my goodness, Lucas Patrick. I'm going to say it every week. You have got to fix center this offseason. There's no excuse. I'm drafting Cedric Van Pran in every mock I do.
Yes.
If I run a simulator where he's not available, I'm starting it over. Kidding. Maybe. 2nd and 9. I mean, that ball is high and outside. Like,
just a bit outside.
Oh, Sealand goes, okay, Sealand. I can send it back if you want, Sealand, since you just super chatted. Let me know. Sealand's in the jersey. That's why I did the Venmo 10. I got you, brother. I appreciate it. You're in there.
Just a bit outside.
Foreman bounces it outside. He's going to get the edge. 1st down, Deontay Foreman into the Prize Picks red zone.
Type those ones.
Erica, Michael, William.
Talk about a way to start the game, Harrison. Little
good
drive
block,
right
good
down
block
the
by
field.
Kmet on the edge.
Right down the
and
field.
then Foreman
like
just
it's nothing.
How about Foreman beating Lattimore to the edge there?
Who says he's just a bruiser?
He can run. He had a 90-something yard touchdown last year. That's not Deontay. Oh, yeah, it is Deontay Foreman. He checks out of the game. Bagent under center.
I had to spot start Roshan Johnson this week.
Play action. Bagent looking, throws, end zone.
Oh,
caught! Cole Kmet, what a catch! Boom! Touchdown Bears! So Bagent rolled out to his left, threw across field, one-on-one to the right. Tyrann Mathieu was in good position, and Cole Kmet comes down with it. Type TD!
Da-da-da,
Look at this catch from Cole Kmet, just taking it from Mathieu.
Da-da-da.
Looks like a catch to me, Rolly.
Cole Kmet, I'll be seeing you on SportsCenter Top 10.
What a catch by Cole Kmet. Extra point is good. That's one of the best catches I've seen a tight end make.
I mean, he just went up right over him and mussed him like it was nothing. Oh, what a play.
And to just tuck that, too.
And that's why you paid the young man. One play inside the Prize Picks red zone, and all it took is one play to score.
Skirbo says TD. We got Leon saying TD. Dan, Big Fish. Let's go. Get those TDs in the chat. Rolly, I'm going to tweet out this touchdown. You can give some shout-outs and dive into some of the recent Super Chats here. Let's go, Cole Kmet. That was sick. That was sick. Wow.
What a play by Cole Kmet to give the Bears an early 7-point lead. How about that? Alex Merling with a $2 Super Chat. I've had your third down chant in my head all week. Well, we're going to have to bring it here soon, hopefully, Alex. But it's a good one. Sealand, you're in. Shout out to the legend. That is Sealand. You're in the raffle giveaway for that Mike Singletary jersey. Adam Campos, a first-time Super Chatter. Love the show. You guys kick ass every week and make it fun. Bear down. Shout out to you, Adam. Comments like that mean the world to us, and it's why we do it. TJ Peck, starting Foreman and Kmet in fantasy. Let's get this W. Well, TJ Peck, you're off to a hot start. Let's just say that. Kmet touchdown and Foreman had some pretty good runs, but how about Tyson Bagent? Just marching right down the field.
Looks good early, Rolly.
On a good defense. Right away, like it was nothing.
Go retweet the tweet I put in the chat. It's the Cole Kmet touchdown. Let's get that going viral on social media. Give us a retweet. Shout out to you guys. What a great drive, man. I mean, they kind of got cute with the third and fourth down short stuff, but extended the drive and then Bagent. I love those roll the quarterback one way and throw back the other, but the Saints actually had that. Mathieu was in good position.
When I saw him throw it, I got nervous.
Dude, I was like, if this is overshot, Matthew's going to pick it off, but Kmet tracked it down and just made a hell of a play.
I mean, it was a 50-50 ball, which I respect, but
Cole Kmet, big body guy there. Beautiful. Give me a follow while you're at it, at HGramNFL. Retweet the tweet I put in the chat. Give me a follow. Always tweeting about the Bears. Let's go. Let's go. Love to see it. Love to see it. Cole Kmet, man, he's quietly become one of the better tight ends in the NFL. I mean, he's never going to be like a Travis Kelce, peak George Kittle type, but he's in that next tier of tight ends in this league. He had a nice block on that Foreman run on the edge. He catches touchdowns. I think that's his 5th of the season now. It's at least his 4th or 5th of the season. Had 7 last year.
4th touchdown of the game or a season.
I mean, he's basically getting one every other game on average. Guy's making plays. I mean, they have this covered up, and it's man-to-man, and it's one-on-one, and Kmet just goes up and gets it. Good ball, good catch. Great way to start this game. Saints at their own 25 after the Cairo Santos touchback. Derek Carr in the shotgun. Carr takes the snap, steps up, throws over the middle, caught, gain of 13. Chris Olave, who him and Carr have not always been on the same page this year, but that was a nice strike over the middle there to get this drive started for New Orleans. Clean pocket, steps up.
That was a good ball. It's a good ball.
Keep an eye on Montez Sweat here, see what he does.
Was he on the field for that first snap?
I'm not 100% sure, to be honest.
I see him top
He's on the far side, lined up against the right tackle. Carr, handoff left side, away from Sweat. Kyler Gordon and others rally, gain of 1. Jack Sanborn in there, Elijah Hicks.
Oh, Elijah Hicks stinks.
I mean, the guy's gotten a ton of PT.
He's so
bad. Eddie Jackson's back, but Jaquan Brisker, he is out. All right, here we go. 2nd and 9. Defense.
Dun.
Defense. 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 Here we go. 2nd and 9. Derek Carr under center. Jack Sanborn getting the start for Tremaine Edmonds, who's injured. Carr, play action.
Oh, that was
little dump
holding.
off. Good tackle by Sanborn. It's going to be 3rd and 7.
They need to call a flag.
Did they hold Sweat?
They actually held the interior. I don't know who it was.
Would have been either Jones or Billings, who also got an extension.
That was a joke.
3rd and 7. So type
those
threes. It's 3rd down. Type those threes. 3 and out would be monumental here. 3rd and 5. Carr takes the snap. 4-man rush. Sweat collapsing a bit. He throws it right side, incomplete.
Don't call it.
Kyler Gordon in coverage on Olave. 3 and out for the defense.
How about that? How about this start to the game?
They got the first down on the first play, but after that, it was a 3 and out. So 4 and out. Sweat's driving back the right tackle there, and Carr had to throw it probably a little earlier than he wanted to.
How about this start to the game, Harry? A nice little touchdown drive and then basically a 3 and out?
I will say this. On the surface, buying at the deadline at 2 and 6 feels weird, but I do think it can, inspire guys hey, they still believe we can get this done.
I mean,
let's go.
Yeah.
I don't mean an awesome team, but that's a signal of hey, let's take advantage of that, right? Trent Taylor, fair catch at the 14. Here we go. Quick time to tell you about our sponsor today, Prize Picks. And I'll tell you what, I'm looking to cash in here on an NFL Sunday. Got several entries out there this week. The best daily fantasy sports app on the planet is Prize Picks. Football season in full swing, baseball underway, college basketball getting started. Pick 2 to 6 players on any given entry, and if they will go for more or less than their stat projections from Prize Picks, get started today. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use our code CLNS to get a deposit match up to $100. I took the less on DJ Moore, has a catch on the first drive. Feeling great about Cole Kmet, and the Moore had a 19-yard touchdown, only has to get 36.5 there. And then Alvin Kamara, I took the Moore on him as well. But if the Bears keep defense is balling and I don't hit there, that's all good. I'm happy. It's a win-win for me. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Join rapper Meek Mill, comedian Andrew Schultz, and several other Prize Picks players and place your entries today, whether it's the NFL, college football, NBA, NHL, college basketball, it doesn't matter. Prize Picks is the best way to play daily fantasy sports. So go to prizepicks.com/CLNS, use our code CLNS, they'll get you a deposit match up to $100. Link is in the live chat. Agent Chartreuse, you in for our Mike Singletary raffle. And we'll flash our super chat menu when we get a few moments here. I want to catch up. Alan Sweet is in as well. Bagent balling out. T-Bags balling out. Pawn Love. Dragon has balls on that face. H&R, best game callers. Love the races. Get me that jersey for the man cave. You're in there, Alan. We'll do a raffle at the end of the game.
H&R. That's kind of a cool
H&R. I like that.
H&R block over here.
H&R. I love it. Dustin Hamby. I owe several sweat sips, I think, so I'm just going to do kind of a lengthy one here. There you go. The Montez Sweat sips. Driving, listening to y'all's game coverage. Is Sweat playing today? You know, Jaylon Johnson has to be pissed about the extension. Yeah, he admitted he would not be thrilled with that, so we'll see how that plays out. But Sweat's playing. I don't think that's one where he'd get credited with the pressure on that third down, but he drove back the right tackle. And if Carr waited another half second, the right tackle was going to be in his lap because of Sweat's power. So I think he's going to have an impact right away. Here's our super chat menu. If you're a first-time super chatter, I do 5 jumping jacks. That's how it works. $5, Sweat sips, Montez Sweat. We pour a sip in here. Once this gets filled or however much is in here at the end of the game, we're going to chug it. $10 is a Mike Singletary signed jersey raffle ticket for you. We got a Singletary autographed jersey that we will ship out. $50 is a beer bong race. Then for $100, you can get a sticker and join the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. Bagent under center, I formation on drive number 2. Toss play to the left. Foreman cuts it up. Gets about to the line of scrimmage and not much else. It'll be 2nd and 10. What's going to happen on this drive? Be nice if you could add more points. Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover. Bagent is the new Brock Purdy from Giancarlo. Well, Rolly thinks Brock Purdy stinks.
Which he does. Doesn't think.
I mean, look, when a couple guys go out, all of a sudden he looks ordinary.
Oh, boy.
It's rather interesting. Bagent, as the pocket collapses, is going to take off. Bagent past the 30, slides down at the 34. Look at the kid get fired up. Type those ones. He can move, Rolly.
Tyson Bagent.
He's not a stiff back there. Lucas Patrick just got embarrassed, and Bagent evades the rush and picks up about 20 on that scramble.
Tyson Bagent, he's entertaining,
He's got some juice, man.
He's entertaining.
He's got some juice.
Type those ones. I said, oh boy, right as the snap happened because I saw the pressure, and I was like, oh, this is not good.
Yeah, it was not good offensive line play there, that's for sure. Bagent under center. They're going to reverse it to Tyler Scott. Bagent did not set the block, and Tyler Scott just got popped.
Holy.
So they tossed it to Foreman, who tossed it to Scott. Bagent, you don't really want him to, throw a real block, but you're almost asking him to, set a pick. And
I think that's Granderson.
That's a tough matchup.
Granderson's been – that was
a loss of 5.
Granderson's been pretty good for the Saints this year.
I will say, though, I like having that be Tyler Scott over Velus Jones just because, to me, Velus is, he hasn't earned opportunities.
It's just tough that –
It sucks because Velus on those type of plays would actually be a better option, but, I mean, at some point you got to play guys who deserve a chance. Bagent dumps it off to the back. Is that Roschon? Or Darrington Evans picks up 16 and a first down. Type those ones.
Why isn't Roschon playing?
Not sure. I'll say this. I don't know where this is going to end up for Darrington Evans with Khalil Herbert eligible to return from IR next week, but, I mean, he's given this team something, Rolly. I mean, to bring him back in here and to actually have an impact, been pretty impressive.
I kind of like the Texans. They give me juice.
Oh, of course, they lost the Panthers last week.
Yeah, it's bad loss.
Bagent, hands off Roschon up the gut. Picks up
Evans
5.
Again.
Is it Evans? It is Evans. He's getting touches over Roschon.
This is disgusting because I spot started Roschon in my 14-man league.
Well, it's holding anyway. Brutal. Is that our work league you spot started him in?
No, it's a different league.
We're still talking about it. Let's see. Darnell right hold.
Come on, Darnell. Darnell!
Give me a replay, CBS. Here we go. I mean, the D lineman's holding him. What are we talking about here?
That should be a no call.
That is not a hold on Darnell Wright. That is not holding. The D lineman's got his shoulder in his hand, and Wright drives him into the ground. That is not holding. Putting a D lineman on his ass is not holding. Now it's 1st and 18. That's a bogus call, man. DJ Moore motions into the backfield. Handoff, Foreman, up the gut, nowhere to go, maybe 3. He's 2nd and 15. That's a bullshit call, man. That is not a good call. He's 2nd and 15. All right. Here we go. See what Getsy dials up here. Bagent in the shotgun. We'll get to Dan here in a sec. Empty set here.
Just pick
5
up about 8
wide.
or 10 here.
Bagent takes the snap. 3-man rush. Bagent all day to throw. Throws right side. It's intercepted. Threw it into a heavy coverage.
Oh.
Intercepted by the Saints. I don't know what Tyson saw there, Rolly, to throw that football.
I don't think he saw anything. That's the problem.
Saints played a cloud coverage there. They dropped 8, and Bagent has now thrown his 4th interception of the season. Looking at the replay here, backside, he's trying to squeeze into Kmet. It's just not there, man. He didn't see the sideline cloud guy. Was that who's 29 for the Saints? Paulson Adebo. He's been really good this year. Yeah, boy.
That was a bad look.
Not a good INT for Bagent.
Type your Fs. Fs in the chat.
This sucks, man. That holding sets that drive back, but you can't press there. You just can't do that. Like I said it during our pregame show, Rolly, shorten the game. Like that drive had already taken a couple minutes. Like if you punt there, that's fine. Like you're almost at midfield. Like you can punt the football there. Oh man. You gotta value the football, man. You can't turn the ball over.
That really stunk.
It's off to such a good start, too. He should have ran. The thing, too, is with it being a 3-man rush, like, there was no pressure. Like, he didn't have to throw that ball. Like, I appreciate probably having that internal clock, but, like, if you see only 3 are coming, you could probably add a second to that clock and try to find one more read. And if it's not there, then just eat it. Throw it away. All right, guys, can we get to 79,000 subscribers today? It's a big climb. I get it. But we're live every single game day, every single Monday, every single Thursday. Rolly and I bringing you videos every single day, every single week. I think last month I looked at it. I think I did like 82 videos last month or something here on this channel. So subscribe. We do YouTube Shorts on the show. I'm at a batch party this weekend. I did the Montez Sweat breaking news. Half hungover on the show for you guys. I have a lot of fun doing this, man, and I couldn't do it without your support. So if you want to join the family, it's 100% free. Hit the subscribe button, join the channel, and sub for Bears dub. Still a good start, but you can't be giving a Saints team a short field there, especially when the defense shut it down on that first drive. Like, just punt the football away, worst case. Punt the football away. All right, hit that sub button. All right.
It's just different. I know you're up 7-0, but fighting uphill, it's just tough to give opponents the ball in plus territory.
Yeah, again, like, if you stall out there, you're probably going to pin them inside their 20. Taysom Hill, Wildcat.
Got to be careful of the Wildcat, man.
Gain of 7. Looking back at this play for the Bagent pick. I mean, that's probably just throw it to Foreman in the flat, Rolly. Take the 4 yards and get to 3rd and 10.
The problem is that cloud might have been able to jump each way.
Yeah, I mean,
because he was sitting in a perfect spot to.
I mean, if anything, you throw that low and outside to Foreman, where either he catches it or nobody does. Handoff, Hill, gonna be a first down to Alvin Kamara, a gain of 5. Got to try and hold him to 3 here. That'd be a win for the defense. That would be a win. Let's get the stops going. Come on. Get the stops going. Get the stops going. Derek Carr in the shotgun. Kamara to his left. 4-man rush. Carr, quick throw underneath. Caught. Taysom Hill. The Taysom Hill drive, folks.
Prize Picks had a choice where you could do more or less than him half a pass yard. I almost want to take the more than. It's like he's got to throw the ball once today.
I'd love to know how many games has he completed a pass in this year.
Yeah.
If it's less than half the games, then you're, it's not great play, but those at one time. Toss play, Kamara right side. Good tackle! Jack Sanborn, loss of 2. It's going to be 3rd down. Type those 3s. It's 3rd down.
And there's that Bears rush defense, man. That's really good.
If Tremaine Edmonds had Jack Sanborn's instincts, or if Jack Sanborn had Tremaine Edmonds' athleticism, because I actually do think Sanborn has better instincts. He's just not nearly the athlete. Like, if you could combine their skill sets, be one of the best linebackers in the league. Carr takes the snap, looking, throws, slant, caught, 1st down. 1st down. They're getting the ball out quick. Like, they're not doing a lot of big dropbacks. Dude, is that? Yeah, Tyreek Stevenson. Right in between him and Elijah Hicks.
Looks like they were playing a zone, and Hicks just didn't get over quick enough. Had that small window, and
shocker, Elijah Hicks didn't get there.
Decent quarterback like Derek Carr is going to read that and fit that in every time.
Prize Picks red zone time for New Orleans. Carr throws over the middle again. Gain of 9. Big hit from T.J. Edwards. We're up 2nd and 1. Rashid Shaheed with a gain of 9. Oh, Edwards kind of lit him up. He's 2nd and 1. Come on, defense. 2.5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Saints and Falcons tied at 3. Jaron Hall in his first start, 5 of 6, 78 yards in the opening quarter. Is that not what I said?
You said Saints.
Oh, Vikings, Falcons. Taysom Hill, Wildcat, going to get a 1st down. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 9. All right.
Come on, defense. Need to have a stand.
All right.
Type those stops. Let's have a goal line stand.
Is Alvin Kamara playing? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Blackhawks, terrible throw. What was he doing? I assume that's in response to Bagent. It's just forcing it. Like in D2, you can probably fit that in there, right? You're a different caliber athlete up here, man.
Yeah.
Different caliber athlete. 1st and goal. Carr back in at quarterback. Kamara to his right. Watch that little RB flare here. I would not be shocked at all. There it is. Bears have it covered. Carr dumps it underneath, incomplete. Good coverage by both. I think it was Edwards and Sanborn there. If they could bow up and force a 3 here, Rolly, I mean, that would be pretty big after that turnover. Got to limit the damage.
I'm not going to lie. Sam Howell just made one of the most ridiculous plays I've ever seen.
Come on, defense. 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 They're going to go Taysom Hill again. Hey. Pistol formation. Hill rolls to the right off the play fake. Only about a couple of yards. It's going to be 3rd and goal at the 8.
It's 3rd down. Type those
3s. Taysom Hill only gets a yard. It's 3rd down. It's 3rd down. Derek Carr breaks the huddle. Let's see if the Bears can get a red zone stop. Carr in the shotgun.
I don't like that they're pressing. Hopefully they drop off.
Bears bring 5. Carr under pressure. Hit as he throws. Caught. Touchdown. What a throw while getting cracked. Chris Olave finds the end zone. Wow. I mean, Carr hung in there and delivered a strike, Rolly. I mean, this wasn't even that bad a coverage from Gordon. Kind of a little, like, what do you call that? Like a little pivot at the end to get separation from Gordon.
The thing is, when you bring 5 and leave your corners on islands, you have to get home quicker than that they did.
I will say this. I'm not going to be critical because I've asked them to blitz more. That might have been one of the times where I played coverage.
3rd and goal from the 9. Come on, man. You don't have to guard that much space.
Force tight windows.
Yeah.
By the way, Carr was not really hit as he threw, looking at the replay. It was just a collapsed pocket. There was just a lot of traffic, so he was able to step in and throw. Oh, can't turn the ball over in your own territory. That's the moral of the story. Can't turn the ball over in your own territory. F New Orleans.
F no.
F no.
F no.
That's kind of funny. All right. Let's catch up on some super chats. We got DJ gets a sweat sip.
Justin Field, Bagent, best 1-2 punch.
Best of both. When you have 2 quarterbacks, fill in the blank.
You have none.
Dan, you guys are better than watching the game. Go Bears. We appreciate it. If nothing else, we're going to keep it interesting. Dan, you get a raffle ticket. Daniel, wait, Bagent is the answer, though. It's almost like the first series is scripted. That's true. First series typically scripted. Shout out to Daniel. We're in there. Twinquist, I have a theory that Justin Fields will be much improved. He had a chance to take a breath, plus see how the offense looks when he stays on time. I hope so, Twinquist. I mean, listen, I'm here for all theories. You get a sip as well. And then Brian, our biggest super chat of the day, says, you guys need a drink. Sign me up for the Samurai jersey. You're in there, Brian, and I mean, I'm feeling a little parched, Rolly.
Brian with a mini boom.
We have not done a beer bong race yet today, so I'll get mine poured, and then I think at the next dead ball, maybe the end of the quarter, Rolly,
Okay.
we'll knock out this race. So shout out to Brian. No booms yet today. No $100 super chats.
Mini boom.
Mini boom. Brian getting us started. Love to see it. Get the bots. You know what? I'm changing up the mojo. We're going sub only.
Also, make sure you
Get
like
the bots
video.
out of here. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff.
I'm going to quickly
Let's go. Sub only chat is on. Type FGB if you're subbed. I'll get you guys a shout out. Type FGB if you're subbed. F the bots, damn right. Got Alec, we got AMS, Garrett, Deadpool, Daryl, call me. We got Big Mike, the ZWA, Jug of Lotus. Get those FGBs going. Saints set to kick off here. And it's going to be a touchback. Bears take the field for their third drive. First drive went straight down, scored a touchdown. Second drive, Tyson Bagent threw a pick. We'll see what drive number 3 brings us. Big Chimp, Jamie, PRD Dunn, Craig, A Boogie, Jeffrey, Aaron, Leslie, all in the chat. WTF, Bagent, he just cost us 7. Yeah, can't turn the ball over in your own territory, but also got to get a stop on 3rd and goal at the 9. So, double whammy there. Bagent, 4 of 6, 64 yards, touchdown, a pick. He'll play action, boot to the left, throw it to Darnell Mooney, who's wide open, cuts inside. Mooney off to the races, 40, 50, 40. Oh, tripped up inside the 40. Darnell Mooney in space. People forget about him. He can still scoot. Type those ones. I like how they've tried to get Darnell going today, Rolly. The first play of the game, strike over the middle. This is an easy one where you slip him in the flat. And then, this is one of those, like, okay, it's going to be 8 or 9 yards, nice drive starter. Puts his feet in the ground and just dusts 2 dudes and gets an extra 30 yards. was a gain of about, 38? And that is the end of the quarter. That is the end of the quarter. Get those ones in. Grade the Bears' performance so far. A, B, C, D, or F. Grade the Bears so far. I'll make that the poll question. Grade the Bears first quarter. A, B, C, D, or F. I mean, I'd probably go like B-. I mean, you're tied after one good drive, one not so good drive for both the offense and the defense, basically. So I think if I was told it would be 7-7 after one and you have the ball, I'd probably take it. But got to eliminate the negative plays, especially the turnovers. The bots are subscribing. You got to be shitting me. Hit that sub button. Rolly's going to come up here, and we're going to knock out this race. Here we go. Sub for Bears Dubs. Let's go. Big game for Darnell Mooney already. I think he's got like 2 catches for like 50-something yards. I mean, that was about, let's see here. That was a 38-yard catch. He's got 2 for 51. I mean, other than the bad pick, Bagent's looked good, but just you can't throw that pick, man. Not all picks are created equal. Like sometimes Josh Allen throws YOLO deep balls that get picked, but it's like a punt. You can't force one into a cloud coverage on your side of the field.
My friend who's a Bills fan always says that Josh Allen's got the best arm punt game.
Kind of does.
I mean, he will just chuck it up. But you know what? If it's my narrative,
Hey, it works. All right, you guys know how this works. R for Rolly, H for Harrison. I'll count down the first race. Every $50 for racing. So here we go. Let's see if my weekend of drinking at this batch party is better or worse. Well, we're about to find out. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Feels about the same. Actually. Well, Rolly 1, Harry none. All right, here we go. Second quarter. Let's get 7 here. Let's respond, boys. 1st and 10 at the 37. Bagent I formation. It's a score. Washington. Yikes. Bagent under center. Play action, roll to the left again. Bagent throws across his body, caught. DJ Moore makes a man miss. Gets inside the 20 and finally out of bounds at the 18. That's 3 play action boots to the left that Luke Getsy is called.
Interesting. Maybe he
saw
Bagent likes going across his body.
Well, he kind of has that like shortstop like release, where you can kind of just do like the, you know what I'm saying?
Into the Prize Picks red zone again. We've been there a lot today.
Let's go. Bagent under center, Foreman behind him. Pistol formation here. Bagent takes the snap. He's going to give it to Foreman, who cuts inside and picks up 4 or 5. Inside the 15. Let's go. Let's go. 2nd and 5. I'd feed the beast again.
Feed the beast.
I'd feed the beast again. Isaiah Foskey, the rookie out of Notre Dame, defensive end for the Saints, questionable to return with a thigh injury.
Jaron Hall is that Jaron Hall, right?
Is he cooking?
5 or 6.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
He's out for the game,
He's
though.
Out. So Josh Dobbs, who probably does not know the playbook.
concussion.
Oh, my goodness.
What in the
I
world?
formation. Bagent hands it off. Foreman again. Gets downhill. Lowers the boom. Gets to the 11. It's going to be 3rd and a long 1. So Josh Dobbs, who got traded this week to Minnesota, is in the game. I mean, how many plays realistically does he probably know? 20? Like, they probably had a 20 to 25 play package for him in case he had to play.
It's a simple game. Go out there and throw the pigskin.
Nick Mullins is on
Oh, we got a
IR.
man down for the Bears.
Who is that?
Is that Braxton?
Who's down, guys? Can y'all tell? I can't see the number. Who's down? Can y'all see? Oh, someone says Borum rotating with Jones. It might be Borum.
Interesting. We go to a timeout. It says
Blasingame?
Blasingame is the
Oh,
injured.
that'd be a bummer. They've used the fullback a lot today.
Yeah.
That's not what you want to see. That is not what you want to see. You don't want to see anyone get hurt, but damn. All right, TV timeout. Let's talk about Prize Picks while we're on this break here. If you want to make money with daily fantasy sports, maybe your normal fantasy team has crapped out already, or maybe you have an awesome fantasy team, but you're looking to like make it a little more, play on a daily basis with the NBA, NHL, college basketball, etc. Prize Picks is the place to go. I'm just telling you. PrizePicks.com/CLNS, code CLNS. What I like about Prize Picks is it's very simple. There's nothing complicated about it. You place entries of 2 to 6 players, and you can win anywhere from 3 times your money to 25 times your money, depending on how big the player entry is. For example, this game, 3-player entry. DJ Moore, less than 56.5 receiving yards, which probably going to miss that. That's okay because that's a win-win for me. Kmet took more than 34.5 receiving yards, and then Alvin Kamara more than 36.5 receiving yards as well. Prize Picks even offers a reboot policy so that your entries stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. For example, if you had Jaron Hall in an entry there and he's out for the game, since it happened in the first half, that player is rebooted. Prize Picks is the only daily fantasy sports platform with an injury insurance policy. Really awesome there because it's sports. Guys get banged up, and Prize Picks is not trying to screw anybody over here. So go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS to get a deposit match up to $100. Get signed up like Rolly and I have over the last couple of months and start playing on a daily basis. Okay, Linda with the 5 with a sweat sip. Lovey Poiser with the 10. Or Lexi. Why did I say Lovey? I'm thinking Lovey Smith for some reason. Appreciate it, Lexi. The Bears, bear down, people. Let's effing go. Get the bear downs going for Lexi. Let's go. Get the bear downs going. Aaron Wolf. Time for Roshan Johnson, chicken and waffles. I know Rolly would love a Roshan touchdown right now.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
I haven't seen him yet, although I think he's in the game.
Is that Roshan?
Pistol formation, play action, Bagent. Don't force it, Tyson. He's just going to throw this one away.
There were 2. There's a flag, though.
Flag on the field. Maybe
there were
defensive
2 Bears
holding.
in the same area. That was poorly
Either
designed routes.
Let's see what the flag is here. I think it was Roshan in the game, though. Let's see. Zebra's talking this one over. Holding on the Bears, so they are going to take the penalties.
Interesting. I was thinking about this, Harrison.
So instead of 4th and 2, they'll make it 3rd and 12. That was Roshan in the game, by the way. See, why not just run the ball there? It's 3rd and 2. Then you can make a decision.
Lucas Patrick, that bump.
Dude, Lucas Patrick is horrible.
That bump.
I mean, not only did he hold, he still got beat. Like, he's just horrible. He's absolutely horrific. 3rd and 12. Bears 0 for 1 on 3rd down. 3rd and 12 at the 21. That'd be funny if Dennis Allen got burned on this. Bagent takes the snap. 4-man rush. Tyson steps up. Bagent's going to run for it. Bagent trying to get to the sticks. Tyson dives! It's going to be close.
No, that's a 1st down.
Oh, that's a horrible spot.
What?
They're marking him 2 yards short. He extended.
This is going to get reviewed, and it's going to be a
Well,
1st down.
they're going to have to challenge. They're talking it over. I think the other official saw it differently.
I want to put this weigh-in up so bad.
Oh, are they going to move it? That's a 1st down! Type those ones!
Type those ones!
Go snap it, though. Like, let's not leave this to chance.
Don't worry about it. It's a 1st down.
They got to reset the play clock. They were still talking about it. Reset the play clock. That's got to get reset, right?
Yes.
What, now they're saying it's 4th down,
Wait,
Rolly. What on
happening?
earth is going on?
What is going on?
These officials have lost control of this game. That's a 1st down. He's there.
Clearly a first down.
That's a first down.
I'm leaving this weighing up. So his hand does hit early, but I think
the ball's already extended. Right? That ball's, dude, it's there.
Yeah, that's a first down.
Dude, they moved the ball and then
Oh my God, what is this?
they're going to kick. What on earth is going on?
Can you not challenge this?
You can. So Santos is on the field, and now Flus he's challenging it. So when they moved that ball, did they not move it far enough for a first down?
I have no clue.
Dude, this is bullshit.
This is a cluster fuck.
What on earth am I witnessing? Dude, the problem is they never overturn these spots unless it's obvious. Do you think it's obvious?
I do.
I think it's a first down. I think that's a first down. If you think it's a first down, type 1. If you think the Bears will get screwed, type S.
Was it a first?
Or yeah, yes or no. Yes or no. Was it a first down? How does it end? Says S. Get the bots out of this chat.
They've been so aggressive.
They are relentless. Today. Is it a first down? What do you guys think? Making that the poll question real quick. Yes or no? Y for yes, N for no. Dude, they moved that football, and then, it's like they changed their mind.
I don't know what happened.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know what happened. Oh, Patriots back.
10-7?
No, it's 10-0, but they just got a fumble, and now they're going to be in red.
Quick scores around the league. Baltimore 7, Seattle nothing. Early second quarter there. Cleveland 3, Arizona nothing. Go Cardinals for the tankers out there. Bucks 10, Texans 7, Falcons 5, Vikings 3.
Yes. The
Packers 7, Rams nothing. I assume Stafford did not start.
He did not.
Washington 10, New England nothing.
But they now have the ball in opposing territory.
The Patriots do?
Yeah, they just forced a fumble.
Okay. Who fumbled?
Brian Robinson. I feel like the Commanders always have running back fumble issues, whether it be Antonio Gibson. They're always fumbling.
They're always fumbling. They're trying to drag your boy Sam Howell down.
Trying to shadow ban him.
By the way, even if this is short, the fact that he sent Santos out.
Ridiculous.
That was ridiculous. If it's a yard or less and they kick with Santos.
Wait, yeah, because now you're thinking about it. If you were going to challenge it, why even put the kicking unit out there?
Because it's Matt Eberflus.
I mean, this is what we're talking about when we're saying a joke of a coaching staff, man.
It's one thing if there's a minute left in the game and it's to take the lead. But, you're a 2-6 team in the second quarter.
Carlos says draft a new coach. Could you imagine if you could draft a coach?
Dude, what if every 5 years every coach got in? It was just a draft.
That would be a train wreck.
I know, but look, they moved the ball up.
Just still short?
Dude, that's across the line. What are we talking about here?
Mac Jones touchdown back.
They just showed the replay of the referees. All right, let's hear the explanation here. First down. Type those ones.
The refs tried to shadow ban us, and they couldn't.
It's a joke they had to challenge that.
Yeah.
Because they fixed it, and then they didn't. What on earth? Type those ones. Gary, Richard, Soldier. Shout out to that female ref who told the other guy it was a first down.
Wait, really?
And then he changed it back, and they had to challenge. At least that's how it seemed.
I thought it was the other way around.
Maybe it was the other way around. If so, you owe Matt Eberflus a challenge flag.
But now CBS is saying it's 4th and 1.
Every week, the broadcast we get, they're screwing up graphics.
Is it something with the Bears? Because I swear this stuff doesn't happen that
Fox,
often.
NBC, Amazon,
Does not
CBS,
matter.
It doesn't matter. First and goal at the 10. Bagent takes the snap. RPO. Bagent throws. End zone. Caught! Cole Kmet! Cole Kmet again! Boom! Show me those TDs! That was actually a cool play where Kmet was fake blocking and then he slipped out. Let's go.
Touchdown Bears!
That was beautiful. Good
ball, too, yeah.
Yep, over the shoulder.
What's up with this team today? Saints defense bad?
Frauds.
Bad?
Cole Kmet finds the end zone. 6 plays, 75 yards. What a response, Rolly, after the interception for Tyson Bagent.
Yeah.
The kid bounces back.
The kid bounces.
You got to show him some props for that.
The kid bounces.
The kid bounces back. 14-7 Chicago.
If you're not subscribing for that, I don't know if you have a pulse. Hit that sub button.
Sub for Bears Dubs. We're trying to get to 79,000 today. We got 3,100 plus watching. If we get to 79,000 subs today, I'm doing a beer boot.
Boot.
Not bong. Boot.
Boot.
Let's go. I also do beer boots for 1,000 and supers. We're at 380 right now.
By
so
the
we got
way,
a long way to go.
Talking about Super Chat battle, if you guys want an update with our battle with the Saints.
Yeah, what are they at?
It's ugly.
Oh, no.
They're at 501. They have a $130 lead on us right now.
Can you get that fixed graphically?
Yeah.
I'm tweeting out this real quick. Yeah, we're getting pounced in the we're getting drilled in the Super Chat battle, I'm not going to lie. Santos boots it away for a touchback. And the Saints will take over at their own 25. Here we go.
It's not good, Harrison.
Man, look at this, guys.
This is...
Come on, we're winning on the field. We can't now lose off the field. A lot of the time we win off the field, but we don't win on the field. I want both to happen for once.
We never get to have both wins.
Come on. If we beat the Saints to 1,000, you joining me in a boot?
Yeah, sure.
Rolly will join me in a boot race if we beat Saints now to 1,000 in Super Chats. Let's go. Derek Carr, play action, boot to the right, looking, nothing there. Carr, oh, last second there was something. Sanborn came off his guy, and it's 22 yards. There was nothing there, and Sanborn just got caught drifting, and the tight end stopped his route and was just wide open. Foster Moreau. Like, if you look, I think this is what's going to happen. Sanborn keeps drifting. Look at this. Oh, he pushed him off a little bit there, but still, Sanborn can't drift 5 yards like that. Gain of 22 for Moreau. 1st and 10 at the 47 for New Orleans. Carr, 7-9, 74 yards. He's under center. Hands it off. Counter play. Kamara, left side. Eddie Jackson. All right, good play.
Good play, Eddie.
Lost about a half yard. Eddie Jackson playing in his first game in a while. I mean, we basically haven't seen him this year. Been dealing with that foot injury stemming from last season. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10 here. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Carr under center. Takes the snap. Looking, dumps it off into the flat. Boom! Kyler Gordon with the hit. I thought that a running back was going to bounce off it, but he got him down. It's 3rd down.
Type
those threes. This would be a big stop. This would be a big stop. 3rd and 8. Derek Carr in the shotgun. Takes the snap. No. Hard counted. That was a TJ Edwards almost jumped. 5 on the play clock. Trips to the top of the screen if you're watching at home. Carr takes the snap. They blitz again on 3rd down. Carr throws over the middle. Caught. Kamara, gain of 15.
Eddie Jackson got cooked.
If you're going to blitz, you got to get home every once in a while. They haven't yet.
Well,
on 2
if you're
3rd
blitzing,
downs.
You expect it to get home.
Yeah. I mean, the pocket on both those blitzes has started to collapse, but they haven't, not enough to where Carr can't make the play. I I mean, Sweat is driving the left tackle back into Carr. Someone else has got to get penetration. 1st and 10. Sweat lined up on the right tackle this time. Outside run here. Taysom Hill. Oh, boy. Gets 13. 1st down. Just got to get off the field on 3rd and 8, Rolly. That was the shit early in the season where it's just like 3rd and long, 3rd and long, 3rd and long. Couldn't get off the field. Saw it a little bit last week, and we've seen it today.
No way.
Oh, my goodness. Deshaun Watson just threw one of the luckiest touchdowns in NFL history.
That's crazy.
It hit a defensive lineman's helmet, popped straight up, and Amari Cooper caught it on the dead run for a touchdown.
Now it's 8-3.
8-3 Falcons over Saints.
What is happening in that game?
Carr hands it off up the middle. Gain of about 2 or 3, Jamal Williams.
They are entering the Prize Pick red zone.
Want to play daily fantasy sports? Prize Pick's the place to go. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Code CLNS to get a deposit match up to $100. Noah Sewell in on the tackle that time, Rolly. He's now the 3rd linebacker.
And they had the graphic ready. I tell you, these games are scripted.
Yeah, CBS, they got that right. Didn't get the 1st down.
Oh, it's because there's another Sewell.
I didn't even know that.
Which one is that one?
I don't know.
I didn't know there was a 3rd.
Is that like how there was the fullback Gronkowski that no one knew about?
Wasn't there the fullback Watt?
Well, that too.
Why is the
3 on the play clock.
Why
2.
is the 3rd brother always a fullback?
Carr throws it to the flat.
Oh,
Good
what a play!
tackle, Jack Sanborn. I'll tell you what, man. Sanborn can play.
He's been playing really good today.
It's
3rd down. Type those threes.
Let's go defense. 3rd and 6. Got to get off the field here. Do you play coverage this time, Roy? The 2 times you've blitzed, it has not worked in key 3rd downs. They're showing pressure. We'll see. They're showing a 6 or 7 man blitz here. We'll see. They're going to bring 6. Carr throws over the middle, wide open, caught.
This pass rush has been horrific.
They're just not getting home.
They're bringing blitzes, and they simply cannot do anything about it.
1st and goal at the 5.
Like, look how much time he had there.
Yeah,
four big blitzes.
That pocket didn't even collapse. And the Saints don't have, they have a decent line.
No, they have a pretty bad line, I think, based off what Trey says at least.
Wow. Yeah.
But you never know.
My thing, too, is, I like blitzing more, but, you can't do the same look every time. They've tried that blitz 3 times. Carr hands it off. Kamara down to the 1.
Did he fumble? Looks like he has the ball anyway.
I think he was down anyway. Sanborn has the ball. 2nd and goal at the 1.
Oh, yeah.
Clayton Tune, 4 of 7, 18 yards and a pick. This is Taysom Hill time. Could you imagine the half yard? He throws a 1-yard touchdown.
That'd be sick.
Here we go. 2nd and goal at the 1.
This doesn't hurt.
Oh, they're bringing in Colin Saunders as a potential lead blocker.
Derek Carr more than 1.5 touchdowns today.
Hill runs right side.
Short!
He's not going to get there. He will lose a yard. Oh! From Donnie Wells. Boom! He says first-timer fan since 84 living in Mexico. Having a mule. Let's try to catch up. Give me some bear down. You get a sticker. How about Donnie Wells, Rolly? 3rd and goal at the 2. Carr throws flat. Easy touchdown, and it's Taysom goddamn Hill. Come on, man. This pass defense has been horrific today, Rolly.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Donnie Wells has not been horrific, though. Golly. Shout out to Donnie Wells. You get a sticker on our Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. He says try to catch up too, Rolly. He does not want to lose to Saints now.
I respect the passion, the drive. We also lost a couple super chats, so we're going to have to verbalize them.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Software screw us here?
Yes, it did.
Mm.
So,
Who am I talking about here?
Sorry to Isaiah Reeves. Or actually, I think Aaron Wolf was the first one we lost. Time for Roshan Johnson, chicken and waffles. Oh, the Patriots just took the lead.
Okay. Shout out to you, Aaron.
Isaiah Reeves, $5 super chat. I'm not a Bears fan, but today I am a Kmet on my fantasy team. Let's go.
Hey, 2 touchdowns.
Edgar with a $2 says, go troll Saints fans now.
Saints Now fans.
Saints Now fans.
There you
that's
go.
Right. Agent Chartreuse.
You still get your raffle ticket, Agent.
He was already in.
He's in.
$10 per Chicago touchdown for my favorite Bears Now channel.
All right. Shout out to you, Chartreuse.
Deadpool, $2 super chat. When you're teabagging, who doesn't love a good ball?
Teabagging. Who doesn't
love? That's teabagging. Then we got Aaron Wolf says, Kmet the Frog. It's not easy scoring touchdowns.
These are all sweat sips, by the way.
Jack Lotto with a $5. Wish I could subscribe every week. Keep it going, fellas.
Appreciate
Shout out
it,
to
man.
you, Jack. And then we do actually have the rest after Jack's.
He says, I think it looks like Jack Sanborn should be moved to Mike and move Tremaine Edmonds outside. The problem is like you paid Tremaine Edmonds $72 million. It's like that. I will say, man, every time Sanborn plays, he makes plays. But I don't know. It's a tough one. Mr. Dad with the 10, you get a raffle ticket. Can we please sign Jaylon Johnson soon? Offense looking good. D needs to step it up. Defense does need to step it up. We'll see what happens with Jaylon Johnson. We can flash our super chat menu here in a sec. Let's get Pressure on screen real quick.
Who?
Pressure X, who just super chatted.
Oh.
He says, where's Montez Sweat? I need to see some pressure. There's been a couple of rushers where he's driven the tackle back, but I think this is something to watch moving forward, Rolly. What is his impact these final 8 or so games, whatever, not playing next to a Jonathan Allen? Because, like, he's gotten some penetration, but if guys around him can't, like, other teams can plan for that. And that's why I think that, like, Sweat's just the first piece. Like, you still have a long way to go in building this defensive line.
Is Sweat a number 1 guy? Probably.
He's like a high-level number 2.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're able to see, now I don't know if it's going to be via a trade or.
Now you can win with multiple like secondary guys. Like you don't necessarily need a Chris Jones, but it can't be Sweat and a bunch of rotation guys.
Yeah.
Like you have to have other high.
You have to have
starting
at least
caliber
one other
players.
Guy. JD's Barbecue and Bourbon. Nice name.
Time to give up, lose out, take MHJ and Fashanu. Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, 14-0. I'm not quitting on this game. 14 all, sorry. I don't know why I said 14-0.
That
Kari Blasingame game being evaluated for concussion. I feel like the Bears get more concussions than anybody. Like, every week. All right. 1st and 10 at the 25 after a touchback. 6:05 left to go here in the second quarter. It's been a competitive game. Darnell Mooney motions out. Bagent, zone read keeper, Bagent gets about 3. I don't know if I want to run that all the time, but you can sprinkle in every once in a while. I guess it's all right. Bagent's a little gimpy getting up. See, I just like, I don't mind Bagent using his legs when like nothing's there, but like, I don't know about designed runs.
Bagent's the leading runner on the team, 40 yards. Also, Tyson Bagent has 7 completions, 7 of 9, 129 yards.
A lot of big plays. I mean, the one pick, I mean, that mistake's the difference right now. You take that out of it, I think the Bears have played better football today than the Saints. Bagent, fake toss left. Play. Go Tyson. Go Tyson. Go Tyson. Slide down and another first down. Type those ones. He's got the nice little pump fake when he scrambles.
Is he more mobile than Justin Fields?
No.
I whisper.
Not going to lie. Fields might have housed that.
No.
Dude, it's one guy to miss here. You think Fields would have slid here with this DB coming up? You don't think he's cutting that one way or the other?
He's not housing
that. Okay, he's not housing it, but he's not sliding at the 43. I'm not taking anything from Bagent. That was nice.
Crazy slander.
Oh, my God.
Slander.
I like Bagent. Offset I formation. Got Tunyon in the backfield with Blasingame hurt. Handoff. Johnson gets 2. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. See, where I said, like, shorten the game here, Rolly, this is like, if you can get a 4 or 5 minute drive here, that'd be nice. Like, if you could get points with less than 2 minutes in the half here, that'd be huge. Bears are averaging 5.6 yards per carry. Saints 3.0. Now, it's a little inflated because Bagent's had a couple of long scrambles, but he'll take that all day. Roschon Johnson gets 4 more. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Bears are at midfield. Braxton Jones back in the game at left tackle. 11-3 Falcons.
Oh, what is happening over there?
I feel like Josh Dobbs just doesn't know the plays. And they're I mean,
such a weird game going on, though.
3rd and 4 for Chicago. It's a short 4. It's really 3.5. Bagent in the shotgun. Saints bring 5. Bagent flips it out. Mooney's wide open. It's a 1st down. Type those ones. Type those ones.
Type those ones.
And that's more clock you can tick, Rolly.
Tick.
I mean, no one goes into the flat with Mooney. That was bizarre.
This is the first time that I think we can say that the Bears coaching staff is actually out-coached the other staff in a half of football.
Yeah, I mean,
it's very rare that you can say that.
Yeah. Bagent flicks it out to Kmet for about a yard. He was looking for Mooney in the flat, wasn't there, and he kind of just like, almost like a submarine toss to Kmet for a yard. Bagent's been working on that leg since that zone read keeper. I don't think you'll be seeing Getsy call that again.
Yeah, I don't think he will.
Oh, and he was gimpy out after that little flick there. I'll tell you what I don't want to see is Nathan Peterman.
I think I might turn the game off and delete the stream.
Don't say that, although I'd be tempted. 2nd and 9. They will have to snap it before the 2-minute warning. Deontay Foreman back in the game behind Bagent, who takes the snap. Left side, Foreman cuts it inside, gets about 7 or 8. That's going to get us to the 2-minute warning. It's going to be 3rd and short afterwards.
Like that run.
Here we go. Deal until the rest of the half, guys. Deal until the rest of the half. Every $10 super chat, not only if you're not entered into the Mike Singletary signed jersey raffle, which we'll put that on screen in a minute, I'm also going to take a shot. Every $10 super chat, the rest of the half, I'm taking a shot. That's the deal. Let's go. We got to beat Saints now to $1,000, and if we do, Rolly and I are going to boot race. So,
oh my God,
here we go.
I already hit my prize picks for today.
That's nice.
I know.
Time to load up an afternoon one.
I finally win one. I took more than Derek Carr, 1.5 touchdowns. He's got 2. And I took more than Deontay Foreman, 40.5 rushing yards. After that last carry, he's up to 41. So as long as he doesn't have negative rushing yards from here on out, I won.
Let's go. Did you say you take a shot or a shot?
Oh!
Take a shot. Oh! This one coming in from Brian. Boom! He says, time for another boom. Watching the game, listening to you and Rolly. This is a 10. Oh, he wants to do 10 super chat shots.
All right.
So 5 each?
Oh, boy.
That's what he wants.
More pouring in.
Oh, because that was the deal we made. Every 10.
Alex
boy.
said this, too, by the way.
He
Dallas
still gets
Turner
a sticker, too. So, oh, my God. These are flying in.
Dallas Turner and Sweat would be a good start.
By the way, I said I would do the shots. Rolly's going to have to split those 10 with me, but the other 10ers, I mean, unless Rolly wants to pitch in, I made that deal. So,
Landon Roberts. Like the linebacker, Landon Roberts. You also get into the Mike Singletary signed jersey giveaway.
$10 or more. We have a signed Mike Singletary jersey that we're shipping out.
JD's Barbecue and Bourbon also gets in. JD.
He says, Teabag, let's go. Let's go.
Apostle. Nice.
Shots, baby. Appreciate it, Apostle.
You are in.
So
now,
we got how many 10s? 2, 3,
Juggalatis.
4. So it's 14 shots total. We'll figure out who's doing what at halftime. Every $10 is a shot
and Mr. Excelsior.
A raffle ticket.
Excelsior.
Mr. Excelsior with the 10. Appreciate that. Oh, Barry. Oh, he's Mr. is a first-timer, I think.
Oh, really?
Yep. 2, 3, 4.
It's 3rd and 2.
5.
Come on.
3rd and 2. Bagent in the shotgun. Saints showing pressure. You running this football or throwing it, Rolly?
I am. A lot of room over the middle.
Bagent, slow snap. Keeps it again, cuts it inside, slides down. Type those ones.
This kid, man. This freaking kid.
He's got some moxie to him. Tick that clock away. Type those ones. Type those ones. So much for not running zone read.
Yeah.
My goodness. He got cracked after he slid down, too. 1st and 10 at the 31. Minute and a half to go until halftime. Bears have 2 timeouts. Bagent. Can. He's changing the play at the line to play number 2. Bagent takes a snap. Quick screen to the right. Darnell Mooney. He's got blockers. Mooney inside the 20. Inside the 20 at the 19. Type those ones. And Darnell knows if he made that last guy miss, Rolly, that's a touchdown.
Darnell Mooney's been pretty good today, man.
The best game he's had all year. Bagent shifting to that play. He clearly liked the numbers out there. That was play number 2. 55 seconds and counting. Bagent hands it off. Foreman maybe gets a yard, and Flus will take his second time out here. 49 seconds left. So Bears will have 1 timeout left. Type those ones. All right. Still have time to get in on these shots. Barry, love your channel. It makes the Bears games bearable.
I think that's also a first-timer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shout out to Barry. Caden says, started Kmet in 2 fantasy leagues. What are some defensive ends we could look at in the first couple rounds of the draft or in free agency? You got the guy out of UCLA who's going to go probably top 10, top 15.
Perkins?
That's LSU, and he's not draft eligible. He's a true
Who did you
sophomore.
say?
UCLA guy, Latu.
Oh, I thought you said LSU.
I said Latu. His last name's Latu. I forget his first name. Jared Verse, who hadn't had a great year. He had that big week 1 against LSU, the Florida State edge. I think he still goes first round. There's a couple other guys, but if the Bears were picking top 5, I don't think there's a single edge probably worthy of that range. Stephen Kirkwood, do you think we'll run it back with some of the coaching staff? To be determined. If Flus gets fired, I expect it to be a full reset, but you never know. Bagent, play action, looking, steps up, sacked. I think Flus used the last time out there, 42 seconds. I actually don't love that. I'd rather let that tick a little bit because if you throw incomplete here on 3rd down, you're giving the Saints the ball back with 30-plus seconds. Because now it's like 3rd and 15. CHI for the Bears, NO for the Saints. Who you got? Bagent thought he saw a lane there, Rolly, and the end kind of baited him into that sack.
Yeah.
He kind of just like, oh, you think I'm going wide? I'm just going to shift back inside. Sack you. Cam Jordan, he's a vet for a reason. 3rd and 13. Got to be smart here. You got 3 in your back pocket. Can't take a sack. Can't force one. From here, it's a 40-yarder. That's money for Santos.
Probably just do a screenplay here to DJ Moore.
Yeah. I mean, how aggressive are you if you're Luke Getsy?
I think the Saints call a timeout, not the Bears.
Oh, you're right. They did. Bagent looking. Evades pressure. Spins out left. Just throw it away, Tyson. Can't take a sack. Yep, gets it away. At least that took 10 seconds.
Yeah,
All right, be a 40-yarder for Santos.
It's the small things.
I'm okay with that drive, assuming this field goal's made. I mean, you used up most of the remainder of the half. Unless you just have a breakdown defensively, you should be up at halftime. I mean, I think you take this half of football, assuming this field goal goes through. Here we go. Santos has not missed a field goal all year. The only extra point he missed was blocked.
And he's going to miss.
No, he's not. 40-yarder. He doinked it. Oh, my goodness. My goodness, man. I hate you, Rolly.
I hate to be that guy, but you announcer jinxed him.
Dude, it's a 40-yarder. Make a fucking field goal, you fucking idiot. I'm not calling you idiot. I'm calling Cairo Santos one. Come on, dude. It's a 40-yarder. So do people out there actually think if I didn't say that,
Yes,
he would have made that? That's not how it works.
That's how it works.
It's not true.
I'm sorry, but it's just how it works. Blackhawks saying WTF Rolly when I said when I said he's gonna miss, it's before he kicked it.
Yeah, I was reading out his stats. That's not a jinx.
And I just said, well, he missed it because you jinxed him. It almost got blocked, by the way.
Carr throws over the middle. Kamara, someone tackle him. Gain of 7.
I actually think that had a lot to do with him missing it to the right a little bit. Because there was pressure off the left side, Harrison. And I think he just knew that he couldn't kick it left.
If I was a kicker, I would never care about that. And I would just say, well, you should have fucking blocked the guy. I know that's probably selfish to say. But, like,
yeah,
just kick the ball how you're going to. Like, I don't – if what you're saying is true. Because then it's already narrow enough, these field goals. Like, what you're saying is he's trying to tuck that inside the right goalpost. That's hard to do in the moment. Like – unbelievable.
Sam Howell just made the most ridiculous
It's just
play.
classic Bears, dude. They've totally outplayed the Saints, and at best, they'll be tied at halftime. 2nd and 3 at the 37. Defense cannot give up points here. Carr, all day, hits it, he sees, he throws, and throws it away. 18 seconds left.
It does bring up
3rd down.
3rd down.
Someone says Santos has missed 1 field goal all season. Chill. Guys, I like Cairo Santos. He's a good kicker, but, like, you can't miss a 40-yarder indoors in a dome. Like,
Type those threes.
3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Sounds like Josh Dobbs just made a play. Derek Carr. Screenplay. Kamara. Ngakwe chasing, not going to get him. T.J. Edwards does way downfield. 9 seconds left. Saints have to use their last timeout.
You send out groupie now or try to run a play?
I don't even know where they're at on the field. Like, Bears 40-something?
I'm waiting for this.
I don't think
update.
they're inside the 40. Piss poor tackling there.
46.
Yeah, it'd be 64 from here, so they got to run another play. Come on, Cairo. You can't be missing that, dude. You just can't. You just cannot.
Someone banged up?
I mean, there's 3 dudes that collided there. Nah, it was just timeout. The Saints out of timeout, so you can defend the sidelines here tight, and that's what they're going to do.
I like that's what they're doing.
That's what they're doing. Carr looking. Oh, he's just going to go. Okay. Throws it away. So
it'll be a 64-yarder or a Hail Mary.
Or a Hail Mary. I think the kid has a strong leg. I would kick it. It's indoors, but doesn't look like they're going to.
Dude. I've seen enough. This
2nd and 10.
Howell's unbelievable.
Second and 10. Derek Carr is going to launch one to the end zone.
I would kick it.
I would too. It's indoors, but not gonna. Carr steps up from pressure, dumps it off to Kamara. If you're a Kamara fantasy owner, you'll take the extra 1.5. Gain of 7. That's halftime. 14 all. I mean, if you told me before the game if I would take 14 all, I'd take it, but that's just a blown opportunity to be up at halftime on the road, Rolly. That's a missed opportunity, to say the least, especially considering the Saints get the football. All right, let me tally how many shots it was.
And on cue, Sam Howell throws a horrific pick in the end zone.
Yeah, he does that. Let's catch up on Super Chats. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2, 4. 25 shots is what we owe. Yikes.
Jill
Isaac, I think it's a sticker. Appreciate that. You all get raffle tickets as well. MMM Angel, I want that jersey, and everybody take a shot for the Bears. We are about to rip some shots. Jake says, Sanborn and Bagent, the undrafted heroes of the game so far. They played some good ball, man. Corey Griffin, actually like the way of Bagent minus the INT today. Who is good O-line to take in the early rounds of the draft? Well, it depends on the position. You have 2 good left tackles in the top 10, and Olu Fashanu and Joe Alt. The center out of Georgia, Cedric Van Pran, is viewed as a day 2 guy, 2nd, 3rd round pick. I don't think he'll go 1st round unless the team gets desperate because centers don't usually go that high unless they're generational. So for the positions the Bears need, those are like the 3 guys I'm keeping an eye on right now. Dawson. We can't stay away from the doinks. I'll own it. I'll wear it.
It's on you.
I still think an NFL kicker should make a 40-yard kick, and some idiot on YouTube doesn't have an impact on that. But I will own it. Brian with the 5. Perhaps we should save some shots for next game. Listen, I made the deal, so let's do 5 each for the 100 Rolly, and then we'll go from there. It's 15 more that will space out throughout the game.
Yeah, if we try to do any more than that right now, it would be an ugly scene, man.
5 each right now. 15 more to space out.
I don't have my Patron today, but I have my 1800 on.
3. After a bachelor party, this is not what I'm looking for.
It's so hard to pour the 1800. 1.
There's 5. By the way, we're just over 200 away from 1,000. I don't know where Saints now is, but
2.
if we beat them to 1,000, it's a boot race. So let's see if we can do it. That was a fumble, by the way, on that Chiefs return earlier. It was not an interception. I took my 5. Rolly, after you take your 5, I'm going to empty the system, get a little food, and then if you need to switch, go get some food. But if you want to take some questions or whatever.
4.
Okay. Quick scores around the league, and then I'm going to go take a leak here. Obviously, we got 14 all here in New Orleans. Falcons 11, Vikings 10. Browns lead the Cardinals 13-0. Packers 7, Rams 3. Patriots 14, Commanders 10. Yeah. Ravens 14-3 over Seattle. I'll tell you what, the way Baltimore's played the last few weeks, you could make an argument they look like the best team right now.
I think they might be.
They're
And
really
Lamar
good.
Jackson and company
They look really
really freaking good, man.
Bucks 17, Texans 10. Then, of course, 14 all here. All right, I'll be right back. Quick restroom food break, and we'll get after it in the second half.
All right, grade the Bears' performance today. I'll shout out people in the comment section. Let me know who or what you would grade the Bears in that first half. I see B, I see D+, I see C+, I see John giving me a B+, Kirk with a B+, C+, B, C, C+, B+, B, B-, C-, A- from Carrie, B from Jake, B from Johnny, Immortal, saying C-. Continue to let me know what you guys think that first half was for the Bears. I'm also going to make this the poll. A, B, C, D/F. Let me know. If you have any questions as well, feel free to super chat. Get that on screen. And if you're just joining us here at the half, something we are doing today, which is pretty cool, is a 50-50 Venmo giveaway. And on Tuesday, when we were live for the NFL trade deadline, y'all said on Sunday you guys wanted a big hitters, big time type of money 50-50. So we got it cooked up. $50 Venmo. All you have to do is Venmo at HGramNFL $50 to enter that 50-50 raffle. It'll be big pot, and if there's 10 people who enter, that means we will put in a extra $50 from Harrison. So it'd be a free 50 added to the total. That's not another competitor for you. At HGramNFL, or scan that QR code on your screen right now. Those are your two options to enter the 50-50 raffle. It's pretty cool, if you ask me. So if you'd like to take advantage of that good deal, you guys know how to do it. It is 14-all. Tyson Bagent played well. Let me pull up his stats real quick. Tyson Bagent, 10 of 13, 149 yards, 2 touchdowns, and interception to go alongside 6 carries for 60 yards. Tyson Bagent is leading the Bears in both passing, rushing, and the leading receiver for the Bears is actually Darnell Mooney. 4 catches for 70 yards. The Tulane wide receiver who is slotted to be a free agent in this upcoming offseason is absolutely balling in this game as I readjust this camera here. Bagent's been good. He's driven down the field 3 times for Chicago. If you take away the interception, Bagent has been playing an A+ first half. A+. Yeah, Dragoon, 60 yards rushing, man. Serious. Immortal says, keep it real, Rolly. I keep it real. Anything that comes out of my mouth, is my true thoughts. So, I'm not going to sugarcoat things in your favor. I'm not going to rile you guys up for no reason. Derek Carr, 15 of 19, 137 yards, 2 touchdowns. Alvin Kamara, 4 reception, 44 yards. The one problem I've had with the Bears' defense thus far is Eberflus has brought pressure on a pair of third downs. Actually, he's done it like 4 or 5 times on third down. And Harrison and I both agree that the Bears need to generate more pressure. That's why they traded for Montez Sweat. They extended him for the future. So I like the idea of bringing a blitz. The one problem I have with that is if you're bringing a 6-man blitz and you're leaving your secondary on islands, or you're bringing a 7-man blitz and really leaving your secondary on island, you guys have to get home. You can't bring 6 or 7 people and then Derek Carr has 3 seconds to throw. And that's happened about 3 or 4 times now where he's had time to sit back, legit go through a read. And when you're sending a big-time blitz, you're not supposed to give the opposing quarterback that much time to go through his progressions. And he's been able to go through his progressions a couple times, finding either Alvin Kamara or a tight end over the middle or Chris Olave on a slam. So if the Bears are going to bring a blitz and bring pressure, they have to get home. They don't have a sack today, I believe. Let me double check that, but I don't think they have a stat. Or sack, excuse me. Let's see here. They do not. They have no sacks. So it's not good, man. Need to get more pressure on the quarterback. Not even to win this game, just like in general. You're leaving your secondary in a bad spot when you're not generating any pressure. I like the idea of bringing blitzes. Just got to make sure you hit home. DJ Spawn with a $5 super chat. Bagent is playing his role as backup quarterback. I agree, DJ. He has been, to me, really good in this game. Like, you don't expect a rookie backup quarterback. A rookie backup quarterback that is coming from a D2 school called Shepherd, by the way, to go 10 of 13, 150 yards, 2 tutties with 60 rushing yards and a half a football. You just simply do not expect that to happen against what we consider a pretty decent defense in New Orleans. They are up and down, the Saints defense, but for the most part, I would consider it an above-average defense. So for the Bears' offense to be clicking the way it has, you got to give Bagent credit. And another group or person you have to give credit to is this offensive line. Tyson Bagent has only been sacked 1 time. That's a win. Going against Cam Jordan, Granderson, the Saints front has been solid this year. And the fact that Bagent has had time to throw the ball in relative terms, like, I think that's been something very nice to see. It's allowed him to take those shots. And if I'm going to be honest, I know Harrison and I don't like Luke Getsy. I think Getsy's called a pretty good game for the most part. He's allowed Bagent to get on the perimeter, not have to stand in the pocket and read the defense all the time. Gets him out on the perimeter, takes him some shots deep. I like the play action that Getsy has dialed up.
Yeah, and I'm back, and just follow thoughts on that. The problem is, and to Rolly's point he just made, is we've seen this. Like, we've seen these coaching staffs put good games together, but they never do it. They never sustain it. Like, I've yet to see this staff put a good game plan together 2 weeks in a row in 26 games now. So I like what I've seen so far. The Bagent pick was tough. The missed field goal is tough. I mean, look, you've made 2 mistakes that are probably at least a 6-point swing in this game, if not a 10-point game. Because if you punt on that first interception, sure, maybe they drive the length of the field, but I don't know. They might go 3 and out. They might only get a field goal. So interception hurt, and then Santos can't be missing 40-yarders in a dome. I'm sorry. You can blame it on me for announcer jinx, whatever you want to call it, but come on, man. Like, he's been automatic all year, so I'm not trying to rip on the guy, but, like, that's not one you can miss. That is not one you can miss. All right. Second half about to get going here. Rolly, if you need to run out and get a
Actually, I might go to the bathroom.
get a refill, new plate, whatever, you're good. Just throw like who you got up. Who you got? I do think that these first possessions for each team of this half, I mean, I know it's kind of obvious, but feels pretty critical. Like, giving up 7 puts the pressure firmly on the Bears. So you really need to go out there and try to get a stop or at least force a field goal here. That's why that Santos miss was so big. I mean, getting a halftime lead would have been so big. So big. Santos has it teed up, and he's going to boot it away. Saints going to bring it out 2 yards deep. Get tackled at the 21. Big hit. I believe by Greg Stroman. The tackle. All right. Second half underway here in NOLA. Bears 14, Saints 14. Here we go. 1st and 10 at about the 21. 22 officially. Derek Carr in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking. Clean pocket. Now it collapses. He rolls left. He's going to take off. Good pressure on the backside from DeMarcus Walker, but Carr did get about 4 and out of bounds. Bring up 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. I mean, the Bears had 250 yards in that first half. I mean, you got to be leading in this game. It's the little things. It's the pick. It's the missed field goal. I mean, that's a 10-point deal because they got 7 off the pick and you missed the 3. Let's go. 2nd and 6. Carr under center. Handoff. Kamara up the gut. It's about 3. It's going to be third down.
Type
Those threes. Let's go. Get the threes in the chat. Let's go. Carr in the shotgun. Here on 3rd down. Kamara to his right. Carr throws over the middle. Low. Dropped. Incomplete. That was a layup from Carr, and he threw it at Olave's ankles. Carr's not happy. I don't know if he's upset with himself or the receiver. I mean, it should have been caught by Olave.
That ball's got to get caught.
But
it wasn't as low as I thought it was.
It was a tick below the knees. Still a bad throw, but you got to catch that. Trent Taylor back to receive the punt. Rugby-style kick.
Oh.
Bears almost blocked it. Taylor.
Oh.
Dude, why are you calling a fair catch there?
There's no one there.
At the 23. He knew it, too, afterwards. All right. We'll take the 3-and-out, Rolly. It's big. It's a big start.
Could you have asked for anything else?
That punt should have been blocked.
It really should have.
I mean, he just whiffed. See, like those little things, like that's just a missed opportunity. It's like it's not a blown play, but it's a. Not only do you miss the block,
game-changing type play.
Not only do you miss the block, you don't return it when you. I think Taylor gets at least 10 yards there.
Yeah.
So.
I'm gonna take a couple shots. I don't know.
What are we 5 each? We have 15 more.
Oh,
you want to do?
I'm gonna do 2 right now.
2 right now. I'll do 3. That'll get us down to 10.
Just had another slider, so that should soak up a couple shots.
Yeah, I got gypped. No tenders today.
Yeah, it looks like they went quick. Ugh.
All right. Whew. Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
Ugh.
Come on, offense. What's going to happen on this drive? Do we have a tally from Saints now, by the way?
I'll check in.
What's going to happen on this drive? Pierce Cone, can I get a shout out? I got you. There you go, Pierce. There you go, Pierce. Club Duh, Bears haven't made great adjustments this year. What kind of adjustments do you think they make, if any? I don't think you have to make a ton on offense right now, Rolly. I mean, obviously you have to counter to whatever changes the Saints make. You got to be ready for those. But the offense, for the most part, has operated pretty smooth. I think defensively, if you're not going to get home with pressure, then you may just have to play more coverage and hope it works out today, because it seems like the Saints have had answers for those blitzes.
They're at 640.
640. All right. We're at 800. They're at 640. We can beat them to 1,000 if we do. A beer boot race is on deck. And I told you I would do a second boot and a extra beer bong if we get to 79,000 subscribers. Sub for Bears Dubs. We're 50 or so away. That number keeps going up. Daily Bears videos. Hit the subscribe button. Join the movement. We're here every single day, live 3 days a week. Sometimes more if there's breaking news. So sub for Bears Dubs. Let's get it popping. Here we go. Bagent in the shotgun. Foreman to his left. Bagent changing the play at the line. Takes the snap. Zone read keeper again from Tyson. Cuts it back. Dives forward for about 5 or 6.
He has really used his legs a lot.
I mean, he's got to be at 50 yards rushing or so,
Oh,
right?
50. He's at 60.
I mean, he's been using them a lot. 6 for 60 today. If you took more on the Tyson Bagent rushing yards, I think you had it on the first play when he scrambled for 20.
Yeah, I think it was actually 16 and a half.
2nd and 4 here. Look, CBS says 2nd and 10 because they stink.
Here we go, man.
2nd and 4 as they get it fixed. Bagent takes the snap, looking, steps up, throws over the middle, caught! DJ Moore fumbled and the Saints recovered.
Oh, no.
This team just makes too many mistakes. This team makes way too many mistakes. Your 2 best players, arguably, DJ Moore at receiver and Cairo Santos, your kicker, have made critical errors. And this is the shit I'm talking about, Rolly. Like, this is why, I say it goes beyond quarterback here. Like, they make 2, and it's at terrible times, too. Terrible times. Like, what is he doing? You can't fumble there. I know he's always fighting for extra yards, but it's 2 dudes there. Like, it's okay to go down. And that is just unacceptable. Way too many mistakes. They only get a yard on 1st down. It'll be 2nd and 9. God damn, man. Just way too many mistakes from this team. I mean, you've outplayed a better team than you, but 3 plays have just completely cost you. Completely cost you. 2nd and 8, Derek Carr in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Carr all day to throw, dumps it off. Good tackle.
Good tackle.
Jaylon Johnson going to be 3rd and 8. I think you just got to play coverage here, Rolly.
Yep, no blitz.
Got to play coverage.
It's
3rd down. Type those threes. Brandon Caneva types 3. Immortal types 3. Hunter types 3. Here we go. 3rd and 8 for the Saints. Carr takes the snap. Looking.
Sweat.
Hit as he throws.
That
Incomplete. Was that Montez with the pressure?
Sweat.
It's clearly an incompletion. The Bears are running the other way, but it's an incompletion.
What a play, though, by Montez Sweat.
Did he hit Derek Carr? Let's go. I think Ngakoue was in there, too. Yep, Montez Sweat with the hit.
That's why you bring him in.
Let's go. I mean, what a stand by the defense. And now, this is like a 55-yarder.
Miss the kick.
Miss the kick. Miss the kick. Miss the kick. Miss the kick. Miss the kick. Snap down. Kick is up.
Oh, he drained it.
Made it. Wow. 17-14 Saints. So two Bears turnovers have led to 10 of the Saints' 17 points. But at least you forced a 3 there.
Yeah, give it up to the defense.
Looking at that kick, I don't know why they didn't try from 64. It would have been close.
Dude,
but
that last one.
That cleared by enough where if he drilled it, he would have had a chance. Type F New Orleans. Type F New Orleans. All right. Prize Picks, the best daily fantasy sports app. We appreciate them for sponsoring today's show very, very much. I got several entries out this weekend for the NFL, but college basketball tomorrow, NBA picks every single night. You guys got to get in on the action. It's daily fantasy made easy with their more or less projections. You just say if they're going to go for more or less than their stat projections. Get any entries from 2 to 6 players and go from there. Quick check-in on my 3-player entry today. DJ Moore, less than 56.5 yards. He's got 45 right now, so not looking great. Cole Kmet, more than 36.5. He's got 27. I feel good about that. And then Alvin Kamara has already hit the more than 36.5 receiving. That was the lock of the century. So prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS to get a deposit match up to $100. Guys, rappers like Meek Mill, comedian Andrew Schultz, these guys play Prize Picks. Join those guys if you don't want to join me, and place your entries today, whether it's the NFL, college football, NBA, NHL, college basketball starting tomorrow night. Daily fantasy sports has never been better due to Prize Picks. So get started today. prizepicks.com/CLNS, code CLNS. That link to get started is in the live chat. Saints 17, Bears 14. Got to bounce back again, Rolly. I mean, the Bears earlier after the pick went straight down and scored a touchdown after that DJ Moore fumble. You got to do the same thing.
I mean, Tyson Bagent has been able to bounce back almost every single time something's been thrown out his way today. So hopefully he's able to do it again.
Yep. By the way, Pressure said with that super chat a little bit earlier, where is Montez Sweat? I need to see Pressure. Well, there it was. Got home.
And there he is.
TJ Peck.
Having
a sweat
the time of his life.
If Kmet gets a hat trick, I'll send in $100 to support the channel. Let's go, Cole. Let's go, Cole. No pressure, buddy. All right, Saints set to kick off here. This is a pivotal drive here for the Bears.
Yeah,
they got to respond.
They need something here.
Touchback. Here we go. What do y'all think is going to happen here? Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover? Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover? Yeah, I just saw that kick. You were right. The guy was coming, but I'm not sure Santos.
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, it's going to at least throw something in your mind, right? Like, you see it out of your corner of your eye, so you naturally think, well, I can't kick it left here, or it's going to get blocked. So then,
the only thing I would counter it is he hit a fade on that kick. Like, to me, if you see that, it's like, okay, I got to hit a draw.
But can you, like, change the way you kick it that late?
But, like, he clearly did change something as Bagent's under pressure. Dumps it off to Kmet, who cuts up field.
That's a first down.
Gets 10 and a first down, and he is more than 36.5 receiving yards. DJ Moore is the only one I'm waiting on.
And type your ones.
So
if you're able to get DJ Moore, then that means
I took the less.
Oh.
Because he had not hit the number he was set at today yet with Bagent.
Oh, okay.
But it's a win-win. If he balls out, that's good for the Bears. If not, I'll hit Prize Picks. Bagent hands it off. Foreman, no gain.
The Texans kicker, Kmet Fairbairn, has been ruled out of the game.
Awesome. I started him in fantasy.
They are to their backup kicker, which is running back Dare Ogunbowale.
That's electric. That is electric. So is he kicking off or is the punter kicking off?
That's a good question.
2nd and 10.
See, I understand it's two different forms of kicking, but you're telling me punters can't kick it too?
I mean, they could, yeah.
I never understand why.
If it's an Australian punter, though, then probably not. Because a lot of normal punters in the NFL, as Foreman picks up almost 10. They are going to give it to him, I think. Well,
no, they're marking him short.
It's going to be 3rd and about 6 inches.
What I actually would say is probably the right call there. I think he did go come up a little short.
I just thought when she was running in initially, then she kind of straightened out, I guess. All right, here we go. It's going to be 3rd and less than a yard.
Come on, need this first down right here. Need it. Give it to the bruiser one more time.
Looks like they're running
tush push.
Tush push. Bagent, QB sneak. There's a flag, and I'm not sure he got. They're
going to give it to him.
I don't know, actually. Are they? There's a flag on the field, regardless.
This ball might have been blown dead before.
Only the Bears could screw up the tush push. Offsides defense. What? Offsides. Cody Whitehair lined up offsides.
What a ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
Cody Whitehair is a bum.
He's done.
A bum.
I mean, it's 3rd and 6 inches, and Whitehair lines up too far. You're a 10-year vet. What are you doing?
Bum.
3rd and 6 now because you have morons on this football team. Bagent brings Kmet in motion. Takes the snap. Delayed blitz. Bagent throws. Mooney over the middle. 1st down. Makes a man miss. Darnell up to the 48.
Darnell Mooney
It's been the Darnell Mooney game.
He has been terrific.
And you know what it is, Roy? They're using him in ways that they should. Get him in space on mismatches.
5 for 82.
I mean, that's what he does, man. I think people forget how fast this guy is. Like, 'cause I just don't think, again, that goes back to coaching a little bit. It's like, are you using your personnel properly all the time? Bagent under center, hands it off. Foreman gets some good blocking. I mean, it was 5 yards before he got touched. He did go down pretty much right on that initial contact, but I like when they run to the right side, Rolly, because you're behind Darnell Wright and Tevin Jenkins. Like, those are your 2 best linemen right now. Right guard, right tackle, which is why when Nate Davis comes back, I know he's a right guard, but part of me is tempted to keep fucking Jenkins over there. 2nd and 5. Trent Taylor in the game. They've really got away from Bayless in the offense, which that's fine with me. Handoff, Foreman, maybe a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5. Here we go. Oh, is that what he said? Okay.
He's here, so if you want to ask.
Okay, give me a sec. It's 3rd and 5.
Come on, offense. Come on, O.
Here we go. What do you dial up here? I mean, I'm trying to find a mismatch with Mooney again. If you can get him on one of those drags again. Trips to the top of the formation. Bagent looking. Throws over the middle. Caught.
Tunyon.
Robert Tunyon. Haven't seen him much all year. Type those ones. Type those ones. Here we go. Here we go.
Look at Bagent, just able to work right across all the progressions.
Yep.
Comes all the way back to probably his 5th or 6th guy. Well, not 6th, but 5th guy.
Definitely multiple reads there.
Bagent is about to hit his more than on his passing yards if he hasn't already. That
1st and 10 at the 32. Oh my gosh, confusion. Bagent. Oh, flips it out. Roshan's got room. Roshan lowers the shoulder. He's going to be just short of the 1st down.
The confusion helped the Bears.
Yeah, so I'm not sure who screwed up there, but Roshan and Bagent ran right into each other. Roshan just ran into the flat. Bagent flipped it out to him for a gain of 9. That's staying calm under pressure because that could have been a disaster. I want to see what happens here.
I think
this is the play before.
No, that's not play. I honestly think Roshan just either went the wrong way or was lined up on the wrong side.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. 2nd and 1, Bagent, handoff, Foreman gets a 1st down and more. Deontay Foreman inside the 15, down to the 10, and there's a flag because why wouldn't there be? Come on, man. Come on, man.
What are they going to call now?
Looks like Lucas Patrick, or that might be Braxton Jones. 2 fouls on the offense. Braxton with the hold, and Lucas Patrick with the hold. 2 guys held. I'm so sick of Lucas Patrick, dude.
He is so bad.
I mean,
the Bears' interior line is horrific.
Other than Tevin Jenkins is really good. But the white hair Patrick combo, Rolly, is absolutely terrible. Now instead of getting a 1st down, it's 2nd and 11. God, that's bad. We'll catch up on Super Chats after this drive. You're in fringe field goal range, too, so you really got to be smart here if you're Bagent. Split Foreman out, so it's an empty set. Can't take a sack. Tyson, ball start on Braxton Jones. Jesus fucking Christ, man. The Bears make so many mistakes. And so untimely, too.
The fact that Michigan Penn State isn't a night game is a crime.
Is it big noon?
Yeah.
Fox is always going to put their best game in that window. 2nd and 16. You're now probably out of field goal range. Bagent hands it off. Foreman gets it back and more. Deontay! First down to the 15. Deontay said, I don't care if we have 500 penalties. I'll erase it all right here, and he wanted 6, Rolly.
Talk about a guy who's just shown up, man. Entering the Prize Picks red zone, too.
Come on. Let's go, Deontay.
What a run. He's got 15
Good
carries
block
for 79 yards.
Good block by Kmet. Oh, it's almost a touchdown.
Deontay Foreman he might be him. Why was he inactive so early in the season?
He doesn't blitz pick up well, but who cares if he runs like this? He's
averaging 5.3 yards a carry.
1st and 10 at the 16. Bagent hands it off. Foreman slips. That was going nowhere anyway. Lost about a half yard. Give that man a play off here.
Yeah, get Roschon Johnson a touchdown.
2nd and 11. Foreman will check out of the game. 2nd and 11. Here we go. It's a good super chat coming in. We'll catch up on all these after this drive. Come on, Tyson. Here we go. Here we go. 2nd and 11 at the 17. He's under center. Roschon Johnson is in the game. DJ Moore in motion. Bagent, play action. Steps up. Avoids pressure, rolling to his right. Bagent, pump fake. He'll get like 4. It'll be 3rd and 7.
It's a good move because there was nothing there.
I feel like the Reds, like when they've gotten into the red zone, I mean, it's always harder in the red zone, but I mean, I guess technically that Cole Kmet touchdown was in the red zone, but it was at the 19.
Well, both Kmet touchdowns were in the red zone.
Yeah, that second one was a nice play too, so I'll take it back. I feel like there's been a couple plays where like you're scheming guys open and then all of a sudden it's not happening, but
less space to operate.
It's harder in the red zone.
Difficult, yeah.
I want to be fair. Rolly and I have said it. I think the coaching's actually been pretty good today. 3rd and 7 at the 13. Tyson Bagent, can he deliver? Takes the snap. Bagent looking, throws, corner of the end zone. It's caught, incomplete at the last second. Second defender came in, DJ Moore. You'd like to see him make that play. I got to see a replay here. Just a corner route, kind of a cover 2 beater. He had to slow down. Would he have gotten in? Maybe.
He never really
secured it.
I don't know if he might have been able to get his feet down.
31-yard attempt from Cairo Santos. We're tied, 17-all.
Makes that one.
Not the best day for DJ Moore. I mean, he's had a hell of a season, but I'm not saying that's a drop, but you'd like to see him at least have secure on that ball initially. And if the second defender comes in and blows it up, okay, fine, but not the best day for DJ Moore. You want him to come down with 2 people up his ass. I want him to catch the ball initially, right? Like not like if the safety comes in there, Rolly, and cracks him and the ball comes out, that's one thing. The ball was there initially. Like if he squeezes it, he at least has a chance for it to be a touchdown, but he never caught the ball cleanly. Guys, it's okay to be critical of your best players. Like DJ Moore is this team's best player, and I'm not backing off of that because he didn't catch a tough ball, but that's a ball you'd like to see him catch. That's all. Would you not say the same if Justin threw that? Ask yourself that question. Larry Lapper, explain to your geniuses why Bagent sucked less with same O-line everyone blames. You notice how he surveys the field so much better in the pocket. He does feel in the pocket pretty well. What I will say, Larry, is we saw last week what the limitations are. Like, if you're not playing within structure, running the football well, I don't think he's going to be built to erase a bunch of long third downs and come back from 17-point down. But I also think, and I think Rolly would attest to this, I think Getsy's done a nice job of moving the pocket with him today. He's rolled him out 4 or 5 times, 3 times to his left specifically, all with success. But yeah, Tyson's played well today. I would say this is the best he's played overall, right? Out of the 3 starts, Rolly, the first one was just like, don't screw it up. The Raiders stink. Like, play within, like, what we're trying to do. We're going to run the ball a ton. He did that well. Chargers, that game got away from him. He could not throw them back into that game. That was clear. And then today, I think has probably been his most complete game.
Yeah, he's done a good job.
Even though he did throw a brutal pick, but overall he's played well. I think today's been his best game. Alex Whitehair, our General Patton, took Commander. Tank Commander. Oh, man, he's bad.
I don't know if I could show this next one.
Aaron, Cody, Bleep Hair. We're not going to flash that. We don't want to get in trouble. But I understand the frustration. Immortal, you get a raffle ticket. Do they vote in the huddle whose turn it is to fook it up next? Seems like that sometimes. What's brutal, Rolly, is they overcame that 2nd and long, but they still couldn't finish the drive.
Yeah, that was an impressive pickup, too.
17 all, though, late third. I mean, you're in position. That's all you can ask.
You're in position to be in position.
Shout out John Rothstein. Are you turning noties on tomorrow?
I never have noties on.
For anyone?
No.
You don't do Shefty noties?
No, for Rothstein.
Oh, okay. Oh, I turned him on that that infamous night in Columbia, South Carolina.
41.
Carr, flush from the pocket, has to throw away.
That's my.
I feel like the Bears have found something with their pass defense in the second half. I think they're playing. I think they're playing more coverage because the blitzing wasn't working.
Did I tell you my team name for my college basketball fantasy team?
Huh?
Did I tell you what my team name is for my?
No, you didn't tell me the name. You told me who you drafted though.
It's just 41. Period.
Pour one out. How is Doug Marrone still a coach in this league?
Pete Carmichael, Trace Gerard's favorite human being.
Yeah, he might be a head coach one day.
Might, yeah, you know.
High schools across the country would love to have him. 2nd and 10. Not sure what the stoppage here is. Dude, what just happened? Is there an injury, guys? What happened there? Saints timeout, I think. Okay. Yeah. They're down to 2 timeouts. They must have taken a timeout. Sub for Bears Dubs. Let's get to 79,000. We're also less than $200 in super chats from 1,000. We'll flash our super chat menu. Hit that sub button. Rolly and I appreciate it. Here we go. We got 3,200 people watching live. Subscribe today. Type FGB once you've subbed, and I'll give you guys a shout out. Someone says Valus Moore. Let's not act like DJ Moore's not good. Just hadn't been his best day. Fumble. Didn't come down with that contested catch, but he's been very good for this team. Hit that sub button. The Green Ear Pros, we got Demidge, Immortal, Ryder, Desmond, Blank, Marquise, Immortal, Desmond. We got Demidge. Chuck in there as well. We're 13 away from 78.5. Let's go. Let's at least get there before the end of this TV timeout. If you want daily Bears videos, we'll have Overreaction Monday tomorrow or some kind of Monday video. Then we're back at it next Thursday. Got another game.
Yeah, quick turnaround.
Second Thursday night game of the year.
The fact that the Bears have 2 is kind of...
It's something.
I don't know if that should be happening.
5 away from 78.5. Come on.
Come on, 5
Bears
more
Dubs.
subs. 4 more subs. 4 more. 3 more. 3 more. 3 more. 3 more. 2 more. 2 more. 1 more.
Let's
1
go.
More.
Hit that
1
sub
more.
button.
1 more.
We're not flashing the super chat menu. There we go. Now we can flash it. Here's our menu. First time super, we'll do 5 jumping jacks. $5, we're doing Montez Sweat sips. Montez Sweat sips. Sip goes into the bowl. Once it's full, I chug it or whatever, however much is in there, I'll chug it at the end of the stream. $10, a Mike Singletary signed jersey raffle ticket goes your way. Winner at the end of the stream, we'll do a raffle race. We'll win the signed Mike Singletary jersey. We'll ship it out to you. $50, we'll do a beer bong race. Then $100 gets you into the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. You get a sticker on this bad boy, so make it happen. Let's go. Derek Carr in the shotgun on 2nd and 10. Pump fake, trying to set up a backside screen. They've got room. This is gash the Bears all season, Rolly. Pass midfield, gain of 35. It's just bad football, man. They cannot figure out the screen game. Kendre Miller with 30+.
I tell you what, though, Harrison. T.J. Edwards sniffed it out. Problem is, this great blocking.
There's no one else over there. It's one guy. One guy.
Oh, the Bears need a stop, man. They need a stop.
Week after week, they cannot stop their RB screen game. Just bad football, man. Not good. Carr hands it off.
Good play by Jaylon.
Gain of 1. Jaylon Johnson shooting in there, tackling the rookie. Miller on the carry. 2nd and 9. I haven't said Jaylon Johnson's name much today. It's probably a good thing.
Yeah, right? I guess if you're a corner, you want to be said not a lot.
Yeah. Unless it's knocking balls away all the time or something. They just don't throw at him much, man. Just doesn't get that many balls thrown his way. 2nd and 10 at the 44. Carr, little stunt rush here. He dumps it off, incomplete. And that's going to bring up 3rd down. Type those threes. Get the threes in the chat like a mortal. Yep. Cobra, Musi, NFL Productions, Ryan, Skerber. We got DeMidge, Allen, Earl, JJ, Deadpool, Recky. Here we go. It's 3rd and 10. Officials talking to Carr about something. Can we just play some football?
What kind of malarkey is this?
What is going on? They're going. Oh, they reset the play clock. Carr in the shotgun takes the snap. Bears bring 4. Sweat's getting pressure. Throws over the middle. Got to make a tackle.
Oh,
good tackle, Jack Sanborn. The kid's played his ass off today. It's going to be 4th and 4. They may go for this.
They're in no man's land. They could attempt the
58-yarder.
58-yarder.
I mean, Sanborn, this is not an easy tackle on Jaylon Johnson in space. That's a hell of a tackle by Jack Sanborn.
I believe it would be 56 yards. Groupie already made a 56-yarder today.
Let's see what they're doing here.
I feel like they're going for it.
They're going to punt.
Oh, my God.
Dennis Allen.
What?
My goodness.
Dude, they made a 55-yarder in this game.
And if you miss it, you're giving the Bear the balls on.
I
the
do not
ball to the
understand
Bears
this
at
one
midfield.
Bit.
That's shocking. Saints punt.
That's got to be the worst coaching decision I have ever seen.
And it's fair caught at like the 10. That's not even a good punt. When you're punting inside at the 40, you're banking to get inside the 5. Wow. We'll take it. Dennis Allen stinks.
What a train wreck in New Orleans. You make a 55-yarder earlier in the game, and
dude,
you
like
pass.
10 minutes ago.
You
last
pass on a 56-yarder. That 1 yard, though.
I think it would have been 58.
They're at the 39.
It's 8-yard snap in the NFL, so 57. All teams go 8 yards.
I thought it was 17.
That's college. Most teams go 8.
I've always done my math at 17.
Most NFL teams go 8. Now, maybe the Saints go 7. Either way, I mean, yeah, 2-3 yards, who cares? Like, it cleared by 10. I thought they would just go for it. Like, punting to me is the worst option.
Yeah.
All right.
You want the Bears to win, like the video. Almost at 1,000.
Cross 900 likes. So I'm going to take one for 900 and then 2 more. That gets us to 8 shots that we owe.
Like the video, like the video, like the video.
These are starting to hit. All right, we're down to 8. Down to 8. It's an absolute battle up here.
Jonnu Smith, 60-yard touchdown in Atlanta.
I almost flex started him in our 14-man league because I didn't have a tight end.
On a screen pass.
Wow. Is Tennessee Jonnu back? Super FUD. You get into the Mike Singletary drawing. Says, does each 10... No, we just do one entry a person because we want everybody to have a fair chance. Now, obviously, if you send in more donations, we appreciate it, but one entry.
But super FUD.
One entry.
Yeah, in.
Unless we clarify. There might be weeks where we do it differently, but not today, or not in the ones we've done recently. All right. I mean, if you're the Bears, despite some critical errors, Rolly,
you're right in this game as we're about to enter the fourth quarter.
You played a pretty good game overall, and you got a shot. You absolutely got a shot. Final minute of the quarter. Let's see what the Bears can do.
The most classic Jalen Reagor play of all time.
He drop a punt.
Mac Jones just threw a 50-yard dot.
He dropped
and
it.
He just drops it.
One step forward, two steps back for that kid.
Man.
It's unfortunate. Was it like a drop, like no one near him?
No. He was a little outstretched, but it hit him right in the hands.
Was it like the Devontae Parker one?
Pretty similar.
Yeah. It's like a great receiver makes it, but a not great one.
An above-average wide receiver makes that play.
1st and 10 at the 9. 91 yards away from pay dirt. Bagent under center. Making a check at the line. Foreman's the tailback. Bagent. Inside toss to Foreman, who cuts back and just grinds out 4 or 5 there.
I hate tosses.
Just a physical run, though, from Deontay Foreman. Under 55 seconds now.
You can't tell me you feel comfortable doing a halfback toss.
Inside your own 10 or just ever?
Just ever.
I like tosses.
Play stinks.
Hey, dude, the Bears run it well. You
Exactly.
admitted it last week.
They stink.
Well, that's one thing they're decent at. I mean,
I'm just kidding.
You're not. They're 2-6.
Yeah, but they don't stink because they run halfback tosses. That's kind of what I'm.
That's one thing they're actually good at. 2nd and 6 here. Bagent takes the snap. Hands off. Foreman. I thought Bagent was going to pull that again.
I thought Bagent should have kept that one.
It's going to be the end of the quarter. Be 3rd and 6 when we get back. Jennifer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She put a question mark on this, Rolly, so everyone who sends in 10 or more tickets will have an opportunity to win the Mike Singletary signed jersey. We can flash that on screen real quick. We're shipping that out to the winner. At the end of the stream, we've got an animated race where your name will be over. It'll be your raffle ticket, basically. Whoever wins the race is going to win the jersey. So it's this jersey right here. Samurai Mike signed it himself, and we're going to ship it out to the lucky winner. $10 or more to enter the race. So shout out to you. Get your 4s up.
Put up those 4s.
Spam
Put up
4.
Those 4s.
Spam 4.
I want to see the comment section flooded with 4s.
We got Blank, Cody, Boogie, UFW, Yannick, Donald, Immortal, Productions, Say Bands, Manny, NFL Productions, IPUM, Play Golfer, Joel Borst, Irisha Rowe, Play Golfer, JJ Watto, Hunter, Cobra. We got Watto, Dave, Eminem, Andrew Watson says Bagent is king. He's playing good today. Tony Will, Mr. Excelsior. We got Leon, Jamal, Kenny, NFL Productions, Hennessy, Adam, Dan, BK Guitar, A Boogie, Eminem, How Does It End, Leon, PRD Don, Adam Campos, Cindy, BK Guitar, Call Me James. Get those 4s in the chat right freaking now. All right. We're just under $150 away from 1,000 in Super Chats. Are we going to beat Saints Now there, Rolly?
Let's double check.
Got to get an update with our Saints Now stream. Keep getting those 4s up. Keep getting those 4s up. Some scores around the league, by the way. Falcons 21, Vikings 13 with under 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Browns have pulled away from the Cardinals 20-0. Packers 10, Rams 3. Those teams are brutal.
The Cardinals not scoring was always something that was destined to happen.
Clayton Tune's horrible.
Well, also the best defense in the NFL is Cleveland. So
Yeah, and they actually have kind of struggled recently, so you get right game. Commanders 20, Patriots 17, Ravens 23-3 over the Seahawks. I mean, Baltimore, they're coming, man. Bucks 23, Texans 22. Sounds like that's been a pretty good one as well. And we get 17 all here as the fourth quarter is underway. We'll start catching up on some super chats as we go here. 3rd and 6. How aggressive do you get if you're Luke Getsy? I mean, obviously you're playing to get the first down here. Bagent's 3 of 5 on 3rd down. All 3 completions resulted in first downs. Empty set here for Tyson. Quick screen to Darrington Evans.
I hated that.
What on earth?
This is that.
That's your play out of the third quarter timeout.
I hated that. Super Fun with a 20. Nice to see a competitive game. Let's go. Hell yeah, Super Fun.
See, I don't know if Larry Lapper's watching. That's the shit I'm talking about. That is the shit I'm talking about. That cannot be the play there. I don't care who's playing quarterback. I don't care who's playing receiver. You have 3 minutes at the end of the third quarter to dial up a play you like, and you don't even let your quarterback throw the ball to the sticks.
Bad.
That's just bad football. I don't care how good Getsy's been the whole game. He just wasted a drive. Trenton Gill boots it away. Is that his first punt of the day?
I think it is.
Caught at his own 40. Saints are going to have the ball in Bears territory, about a 14-yard
that was
return.
A bad punt right away. Eric Snare, shout out to you. You're in.
Race, fourth quarter.
Cameron
fourth quarter
Stockton.
First time super chatter for the Samurai. Well, maybe you'll win, Cameron. 4, 5. Shout out to you, Cam.
We have 45 entries.
45 entries for Samurai Mike.
Cabin Rudd with a $10. Cabin Rudd, you are entered into the.
I got a Venmo entry as well. Brian Duffy, Duffy. Throw him in there. Okay. Brian Duffy.
You sure it's not?
No, he labeled it. He said that's what he wanted it for.
Cabin Rudd, you're in.
We'll talk Venmo after this as well, after this drive. Derek Carr, 1st and 10 at the Bears 47.
I guess Arizona is a Saints fan.
Maybe. It's over. We win. Derek Carr throws over the middle. What a catch. Gain of about 5 or 6. That was behind Johnson. He squeezed it in tight coverage. All right, defense. See if Montez Sweat can make a play here. That'd be nice. Sounds like Josh Dobbs is him in Minnesota, according to Patrick Seatman. Carr throws RPO wide open.
That's the first time we've called
Rashid
Shaheed's name.
He had a catch earlier. It's a second catch. Gain of 9 earlier. He picked up like 10 plus there. That was too easy that time. Down to the 29-yard line of Chicago. Really got to try and force a field goal attempt here. 13 minutes to go. Derek Carr checks out. Taysom Hill checks in for Wildcat. Hill in the shotgun. Rolling left. QB power all the way. Gets 13 and a first down. I'm always amazed at how effective this guy is. It's like, you know he's not going to throw. He might throw like 5 times a season.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Sweat, good tackle, saved a touchdown.
Yeah.
Pursue.
Sweat chased him from behind. Oh, Prize Picks red zone time for New Orleans. Come on, defense. Here we go. Here we go. Carr under center at the 16. Kamara's behind him. Derek Carr hands it off. Alvin, big hole, probably their best handoff run of the game. Oh, my God, they can't tackle him. Down inside the 5. That's really the That's really the first normal handoff rollie that's had success. The Bears have played the run well today, but they did not do it there.
I mean, the leading rusher,
Taysom
I should
Hill.
say, is Taysom Hill with 35 yards.
I mean, Kamara before that had 6 carries for 12 yards. So they've stopped the run, but outside of a couple Taysom Hill runs, but that was not good. They're going to go with their jumbo Wildcat package. Taysom Hill in the game, Colin Saunders, the defensive tackle, in to lead block. Bears bring in some heavy personnel as well. I wouldn't be shocked if Colin Saunders slipped out on a pass here, Rolly. Taysom Hill, he is going to throw.
Wide open.
Wide open in the end zone. No one within 25 yards. Touchdown. I called the pass, but not to the right guy. Jaylon Johnson. Saunders did slip out. They looked his way first. And to me, a lot of that stems back from that weak-ass call from Luke Getsy.
Yep.
Because then you have to punt out of your end zone, give him a short field. It's just soft. Are you playing to win or not? Like,
I knew Taysom Hill more than half a yard was free.
5 plays, 47 yards. Extra point is good. 24-17 Saints.
What I say you need to do to win this game, Harry? You need to hold them under 20 points.
Well, let's see. Let's think about all the scoring drives they have. Their first touchdown, Bagent throws a pick in your own territory. You give them a short field, they score. Second touchdown was legit, normal drive. Field goal to start the third quarter was after DJ Moore fumbled in your own territory. So you gave him 10 points in your own territory. And again, on a 3rd and 6 play inside your own 20, Luke Getsy calls a screen that goes nowhere. You punt out of your own end zone. Gill doesn't punt it very well. 15-yard return to your territory, and they get 7. They've had one legitimate scoring drive. Like, call me crazy. If the Bears got a lot of possessions inside opposing teams' territory, they'd probably score more.
Yeah.
Like, even bad offenses will score more if you give them drives inside the opposing 50. Like, you can't give points in this league. You just can't do it. You cannot do it. It's disappointing, man.
Disappointing to say the least. But if you want the Bears to come back and win, sub for Bears Dubs. We continue to push for 79,000 subscribers. We are less than 500 away. Can we get there today?
Hit the sub button.
It would take a monumental push, but I believe it's possible.
Can we get to 79,000? I think at least 500 of y'all are not subscribed.
Anything is possible!
I told you if we get to 79,000, I'm doing a boot. We're $60 away from a boot race if we beat Saints now, which I don't know if we are. Have we had a check-in?
Kinda.
Kinda?
Kinda.
Okay.
I mean, had a check-in a little bit ago.
Less than $60 away. Where were they at a little bit ago?
677.
Looks like we're in good position to get to 1,000 before they are. If we do, Rolly and I got to do a boot. If we get to 79,000, I got to do a boot and a beer bong. We want daily coverage, Bears news, rumors. We went live for the trade deadline. We were live breaking down that Montez Sweat deal. I broke down the contract extension news yesterday. We have you covered here on this channel faster than anybody for 100% free. Sub for Bears Dubs. Let's go. Draft coverage as well because Bears going to be picking high, so let's get it. Let's get it. All right, Saints kick it away for a touchback. Must be fun to be Velus Jones, where his job now is to just watch kickoffs go over his head.
It's not fun because he probably is going to get caught. Yeah. There is no way Velus Jones is on this roster next season.
Wouldn't say no way, but it's less than 50-50 for sure.
No way, Jose.
It's less than 50-50 for sure. Who you got? CHI for the Bears, NO for the Saints. 11 minutes to go. Can Tyson Bagent respond again? The Bears have responded today after mistakes, so let's see if they can do it again. Bagent takes the snap. Wide receiver screen for a loss of 3. And Bayless fumbled it. What?
They're going to talk to see if it was.
What is that play call? You just ran it and it didn't work, and now you run it to the guy who can't catch. They are going to call it incomplete. I mean, did Luke Getsy make the tank call?
Yeah, it's no catch.
But what is the call? What is that play call? I mean, my God. I mean, Getsy for 3 quarters, Rolly, has arguably called the best game he's called all year on the road against the top 10 defense, and now he's just completely gone into the tank. 2nd and 10 for Bagent. Takes the snap. Tyson looking, throws over the middle. Picked off.
Oh.
It's all very predictable. It's all very predictable. Marcus May undercuts Darnell Mooney. Tight window. I mean, it looks like Moon has a step, but it's just.
Wow, Ravens up 30.
Saints going to take over. Still 11 minutes left, so this game's not over, but the last few minutes, I mean, to me, it started with that Getsy play to start the 4th quarter. I mean, that's just weak-minded football, dude.
Bad play.
It just is. Taysom Hill, QB draw, gets loose. Only picked up 5. It looked like it was going to be more.
Good pursuit there.
Good
by
recovery.
Elijah Hicks.
Jaylon Jones in there.
Say something nice.
Oh, my goodness. So frustrating, dude. They just make so many. Turnover battle, 3-0. I mean, that's the difference. I mean, that's the game right there. Defense still can't take the ball away. Offense keeps giving it away. Untimely penalties. You're doinking field goals. I mean, it's just bad. Carr hands it off. Kamara, good tackle by Sanborn. He's probably been your best player today. I mean, Jack Sanborn's making every play.
And it's time. Because it
For
is.
third down! Type those threes! You got to force a field goal here if you want a chance. From here, it'd be a 50-yarder or so.
They might punt it.
Carr in the shotgun. Bears showing pressure. I think
you got to back out.
Gordon's going to back off.
You got to back out of the blitz. You can't do it again.
He is going to bring it. Wow, 6-man rush. Still didn't get home. Carr throws left side. Incomplete!
Oh.
Flag comes out on Jaylon Jones. I think they benched Tyreek Stevenson, or he got hurt. I haven't seen him in a while.
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him.
I've seen Jaylon Jones out there a lot.
That felt like good coverage, man.
Dude, that's bullshit. I don't like that.
Boo! Boo!
Dude, that's a bullshit call, man.
Boo!
I mean, am I crazy?
That is a horrible.
By the way, Saints 0 penalties today. That is fucking impossible. No team plays perfect football.
Boo!
Yeah, Stevenson got benched, it looks like. He's on the sideline with his helmet. Derek Carr takes the snap, swings it out into the flat for a gain of maybe a yard.
Good play by
Kyler Gordon with the tackle. That's not PI on Jaylon Jones.
Bad call, man.
Both are hand fighting, then he undercuts the ball with his forearm. I mean, come on, man. Like, You can't call that. You can't call that. Oh, gosh. 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. Taysom Hill time again. That's a false start. Thank you.
And on cue, the first penalty of the game for the Saints.
About damn time. The entire line moved. Jaylon Johnson. Move it back. Back it up. Tyson needs a play caller. So does Fields. That's the whole point. I mean, I thought Getsy, for the most part, is calling a good game today, and then the fourth quarter gets here early. The guy just folds. He run out of plays on the play sheet.
Warren made the call.
Kevin Warren might have made the call. Goodness gracious, man. It's unbelievable. Carr in the shotgun. Empty set. 4-man rush. Throws underneath over the middle. Gain of 6. It's going to be 3rd and about 8.
It is
3rd down. Type those threes. Here we go. 8:45 left. Got to get off the field here. Another first down could mean another 2 minutes off the clock. Here we go. Defense got to make a play. Carr in the shotgun for this 3rd and 8. 4 on the play clock. 3 takes the snap. Carr throws over the middle. No one near him. First down. I mean, how is that possible?
Just brought pressure and didn't get home again.
That was a terrible spot, by the way. I think they're calling him short. Dude, it's 4th down.
What?
They're calling that short. Type your 4s.
It's 4th down. Type
your 4s. Get ready, defense.
Dude,
that was a glitchy snap. Did he get it?
Moved early.
Dude, there is so much going on here. Dude, what on earth is going on? Did he get it or not?
The top official said yes. The bottom official, I don't know.
They're going to have to measure.
How ridiculous is this?
Dude, this is all out of control. First of all, I thought it was a clear
The clock is still ticking. They finally
stopped the clock.
It.
That looks like a first based on that spot. I mean, do you challenge it regardless if you're loose?
No.
I mean,
that is not getting overturned.
I mean, if they get points here, it's probably over.
It's pretty much impossible to win that challenge though when it's a scrum like that.
Yeah. I mean, we'll never know if CBS never shows a goddamn replay.
Well, first of all, they're going to measure.
They're going to measure. It's going to be a first down unless the yellow line is off, which
is always
occasionally it can be. They've tightened that up though. It's pretty rare when it's off.
Wait a minute, he is short.
Dude, I think he's short.
That's short.
He's short.
He's short.
Bears take over. Bears take over. Oh my.
LFG, let's freaking go!
That is unbelievable. Yeah, I mean,
type those LFGs.
You look at the replay there. There is nothing that would overturn that.
That's my thing. Is like if it would have been the same thing for if they called it a first down.
I want to see that 3rd down again. I mean, am I crazy for thinking that looked like an easy first down?
I thought it was a first down as well.
Did the Bears finally get a break from the officials? Wow. Bears take over at their own 17. Bagent under center. He hands it off. Deontay Foreman. No gain. Wow. I still can't believe that. The Bears have the football. Got a chance. Let's go. 2nd and 10.
Need Gutsy to wake his ass up.
Oh, my God. I mean, the guy's in witness protection soon after this fourth quarter performance. 2nd and 10. Roschon Johnson in the game. Bagent in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Bagent steps up. Under pressure, has to throw it away. It's going to be 3rd and 10.
Already 3rd down.
Man. 3rd and 10. I guess the one silver lining is if you don't get this, you can at least punt it away. You're not going to give them the ball, hopefully, on your side of the field for a 5th time.
You're coming down to the wire, though, or it's like.
I mean, you need to convert this, but here we go. 3rd and 10. Bagent in the gun. Takes the snap. Bagent steps up. Looking, dumps it off, has room. Go, Kmet. Go, Cole Kmet. First down. Gate of 11. Kmet, I think, was pass protecting the whole way. Slipped out at the last second.
That was
Bagent
sketchy.
flipped it to him, and he picked up 11.
That was
Type those
sketchy.
ones.
Great pass protection,
Yep.
by the way.
Kmet's kind of been Tyrann Mathieu's daddy today. Lowered the shoulder on him for that first. 5 for 49 and 2 touches for Kmet today. Here we go. Bagent under center. Foreman back in the game. Bagent hands it off. Foreman. They're not getting much push in the run game these last few handoffs. And they keep running left. The strength is Wright and Jenkins.
Yeah.
You're running behind your left tackle who hasn't played in 6 weeks in Cody Whitehair. Obviously, you can't run right every time, but how about you run right sometimes? Kmet back into the game for 2nd and 9. Bagent in the shotgun, 5:25 to go. Hit that subscribe button for more Bears content. Lucas Patrick rolls the snap back. Bagent picks it up. Protection holding up. Now he's going to flush. Launches downfield. Incomplete. Threw it away. How on earth do you roll a snapback?
Oh, man.
How on earth do you roll a snapback? I mean, it's a miracle the protection held up a little bit after that. 3rd and 9. Asking for a miracle again here. DJ Moore, man coverage at the top. I mean, Bagent's got to look that way. All DB dropped back, so they're bracketing him. Bagent fires over the middle. Picked off again. He cuts off Tyler Scott. 3rd pick of the day for Tyson Bagent. You kind of feel like the arm strength is getting challenged here, Rolly, on those last 2 over the middle.
Oh, yeah. What was such a good game
Has become a disaster.
has quickly turned into where were you when Tyson Bagent threw 3 picks?
I mean, it's late and it's behind. It's the Mooney one wasn't a horrible ball. I thought the guy made
I gotta
a good.
be honest, I don't know if it's late. I think it's just that he threw it behind him.
Okay, yeah, sure. He threw it to the wrong spot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not close. Oh, Lordy. So the Saints kind of, I don't know if Bagent looked that way initially. It was man coverage on Moore. Tyrann Mathieu was showing blitz, and he backed off of it to bracket him. So they took him out of the play completely. 3 straight picks. Get Bagent out of there. I mean, you're not putting in Nathan Peterman, guys. Like,
Well, luckily, I think our guy is going to be back Thursday.
Fields, yeah. Look, I still like some of the things Bagent's done. I do want to make that clear, but you see the limitations, and that's okay. It's an undrafted D2 guy. There's going to be limitations. Today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks. Football season is in full swing, and I've had a blast winning up to 25 times my money on several entries with Prize Picks, and now I'm doing the same with my basketball picks. NBA is here. College basketball starting tomorrow. It's time for you guys to cash in. You just select 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their projected stats, and place your entry. It takes less than a minute. Check it out right now. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use our code CLNS for a deposit match. This was my 3-player entry today, which all of a sudden, Rolly, your boy might be cashing in. I took less than on DJ Moore. He's at 44 right now. Kmet's already hit. Kamara's already hit. 10 to win 50 there. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS. Get a deposit match up to $100. We appreciate PrizePicks. Daily fantasy sports made easy. It's just fun. It's easy. It's simple. More or less, you're not playing pros. You're not playing other players. Just you versus the projections right now. All right. We're $20 away from 1,000 in Super Chats if you at least want Rolly and I to do a boot race. Salvage something here. Looking at the backside angle of this Bagent interception. I mean, that ball's got he threw it to the wrong hash. I think if he throws it to the other hash, Rolly, it's going to be.
Still have a chance with 3 timeouts.
Yeah, you have a chance. 5 minutes. 5 minutes to go. Here we go. No gain on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Paulson Adebo, Rolly, 7 tackles, 2 picks, and a forced fumble.
There's your defensive player.
I mean, he's won the game for the Saints.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously. Derek Carr in the shotgun. Saints are not in field goal range, so if you can get a 3 and out without much yardage allowed, you'd get one more chance potentially. Carr slings out into the flat. Good play, Jaylon Johnson. Sheds the block from Michael Thomas. It's a gain of 1.5 yards, and it's 3rd down. That's a huge tackle, Rolly, because if he doesn't make that play, it might be a first down. Type those threes. Type those threes. 4 minutes to go. Bears have all 3 timeouts. If they get a stop here with the clock winding, they might use one. Carr in the shotgun. They're going to bring 4 and play coverage. Carr throws right side, incomplete. How about the defense standing tall there? How about the defense standing tall there? Saints going to have to punt. Huge. Got to give that group credit there, Roy. I mean, if the Saints get 1 first down, the game's basically over. And you get a 3 and out, and the offense is going to get another opportunity here. Saints boot it away. God, this would be huge if this could get into the end zone. Get in there. Oh, that's close. Jesus, I think it's.
He might have been. I felt like
they're going to have to look at this. So the gunner swats it out of bounds at the 2, but that ball was flirting with the goal line.
I actually think he might have been stepped out of bounds.
I think
what a play.
So what's the rule in the NFL? If the ball crosses the plane,
has to hit.
So
if it's in the air, it's good.
So you can jump because I thought they changed that.
No.
Is that college they changed it?
I don't know.
Because you can't do the run and jump and throw it back in one of the levels. I don't know which one it is. But if this stands, it's going to be at the 2-yard line. Jesus. What a play. Ray, am done with Fields. Bears might be 2. DJ Spawn, can Bagent throw it long? Not a lot of deep balls. 1st and 10 at the 2. I thought they were going to timeout, but they didn't. Bagent throws underneath. Caught. Kmet. You're kind of holding your breath now every time, unfortunately.
Yeah, when you throw 3 picks, you lose the confidence from the fan base.
If you're Getsy, though, like just let it rip. I'd rather him throw 4 picks. Like, you got to just sink or swim at this point. Because then if you're him, you're like, hey, you guys asked me to let him rip, and this is what happened. 2nd and 4. Good drive starter there just to get out of the end zone a little bit. 3:10 to go. Bagent takes the snap. Clean pocket. He's going to go downfield. Double coverage. Incomplete. No chance there.
He, predetermined he was taking that throw to DJ Moore.
Yep.
I watched him, and his eyes like really never left DJ Moore.
I think they're just bracketing DJ every week now. Now maybe Darnell's performance today gets some more opportunities moving forward, and DJ's not on the field here.
That's
3rd and 4.
That's a decision.
I mean, I get he just ran 50 yards. Boy, this is the play of the game. You got to get him on the field.
At this point, it's 4-down territory.
3rd and 4. Well,
I wouldn't punt it.
I wouldn't, but I bet they do if they don't get this. 3 timeouts.
Oh, wait.
That's offsides.
There's some funny
Bagent
business.
tipped at the line, incomplete. No flag. How is that not a penalty?
There was something there.
If that's not offsides, it's a false start. They're going to punt. Jesus, man. This offense is just falling apart in the last 3 or 4 drives. This was going to be a 1st down, too, and the defensive lineman gets the hand up. The drag was open for a 1st down. Son of a gun, man. Trenton Gill is standing just inside the field of play to punt this one away. Gill boots it. Pretty good punt that time. Got to make the fucking tackle, and he missed it. About an 8-yard return. That could be critical, though. I mean, it should have been back at about the 40. There is a flag. Give me a hold, please. Give me a hold, please. Bears have all 3 timeouts. Face mask on the Bears, 15 extra yards.
Oh.
That's pretty much game.
On
Bayless Jones. Cut Bayless Jones, please.
That's what I'm saying.
He doesn't do anything. You got to cut him, man. All he does is make losing plays. When's the last time he positively impacted a game?
I'll say this. It's a pretty soft call.
I don't care. I don't care.
I don't know if that should be called.
I don't care, man. He's got to go. You got to stop keeping losing players around.
So, well, if you want the Bears to have a miracle victory, hit
I mean,
that
they're
button.
basically in field goal range.
Gonna have to go.
Saints have 1 penalty for 5 yards. Carr hands it off up the middle. Williams gets about 1.5 yards. Timeout Bears. Hit that sub button. Watch Bagent fanboys blame Jones or Fields for the loss. Who's Jones? Bayless? That play didn't lose you the game, obviously. I don't even know who you blame for this loss. I mean, Bagent can't throw 3 picks. I still think that play to start the 4th quarter set the tone.
DJ Moore fumbling.
DJ Moore, you can't do that.
Ya. That gave
Cairo misses a field goal. That's big. It's just sloppiness all around, man. I mean, the Saints have started in your territory, 5 or 6 times?
Yeah.
Special teams and offense have just made too many mistakes. I mean, you look at the numbers here. The Saints have the Bears have outgained the Saints by almost 100 yards. I mean, you shouldn't lose. You should not lose. But you've got 7 penalties for 61 yards. They have 1 for 5. You have 3 turnovers. They have 0. Taysom Hill, nowhere. Good play. It's going to be 3rd and 8. Bears take another timeout. Oh, here's your game.
It's
3rd down. Type those 3s. Type 3 in the chat.
Listen, it's no guarantee that he makes the field goal.
No, it's 50 plus. If you get a short gain here, there's still a chance. Still a chance, and if he misses it, you'd actually have good field position, whereas the last few drives, you've been inside your 15 every time. Don't say field position doesn't matter. It absolutely does. Absolutely does. Here we go. 3rd and 8. Kind of thought they might just keep it on the ground with Taysom Hill, but with Derek Carr coming back, they may look for a knockout punch here. Both teams 6 of 12 on 3rd down. Six of 12 on 3rd down. Derek Carr in the shotgun. I think he's going to throw here.
Come on, D.
Carr takes the snap. They bring pressure. Hit as he throws. Caught. Make a tackle. He's going to be short. It's going to be 4th and 3. Bears take their last time out. Carr got cracked there. That's the first time he's really gotten hit hard.
There was someone also wide open for a big gain if you look to the right side of the field.
TJ Edwards with the hit.
Legal hit, too.
Yep. Do you think the Saints try to hard count, or do you think they just go straight field goal here? I think they're just going to kick it. They're not going to mess around. So it's going to be about a 47 or 48-yard field goal attempt for the rookie group.
I like to call him
Groupie. Type M for miss it. Type M for miss it. Type M for miss it. We crossed 1,000 in supers, by the way, so we owe a boot race. It's going to be a 47-yarder from the left hash. Snap is down. Kick is up. He missed it! Doink! One last chance for the Bears. One last chance for the Bears.
What doinks around comes around.
Here we go. Sub for Bears dubs.
Oh, my.
Sub for Bears dubs.
Those LFGs.
And Rolly, if the Bears miraculously score, you absolutely go for 2. Come on, offense, one time. Flus is fired up after that miss.
Rare emotion.
I mean, the defense has given you a million chances. Come on, man.
Who you got?
CHI for the Bears. NO for the Saints.
Who do you got?
And good field position, Rolly. At the 37, 2:25 to go. Bagent in the shotgun, takes the snap. Looking, steps up, dumps it off. Roshan, gain of 4, and it's going to come back to hold.
Darnell Wright with the most obvious hold of all time.
Jesus, man. He knows it, too. What were you saying before that? It's going to be 1st and 20. Brutal.
You know how I told you that the Texans carry Kymie Fairburn out? The emergency kicker, running back of adult, I forgot his name, kicked the go-ahead field goal.
How many yards?
I don't know, but all I know is that he just gave them the lead. How much balls does it take to actually give the backup kicker a chance?
Tough matchup for Darnell. Yeah, that is crazy. That's a tough matchup for Wright on Cam Jordan one-on-one, but can't have a penalty there. It's 8 for 71 on the day now. Now you're going to have to find some chunks. Bagent on 1st and 20. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Bagent steps up. Hit as he throws. Pick it up.
Nah, it was definitely a forward pass.
I know, but I always pick it up. It's going to be 2nd and 20. That came out funky. Why is Larry Borum in the game in 2-minute drill? Are you kidding me right now? You go to Larry Borum in 2-minute drill? I know it's probably a pitch count. What are we talking about? 2nd and 20. Got to get at least 8 or 9 here, Rolly. Bagent takes the snap. 4-man rush.
Oh, boy.
Bagent sacked. Fumbled. Ball still loose. Saints now are going to recover it, and the game is over. I will say, it's one thing that stood out, especially in that 4th quarter, Rolly, The Saints started getting a lot of pressure by just bringing 4.
Yeah.
I mean, the O-line just stopped holding up.
Oh,
Guess
man.
whose side that was on? Oh, that would be Larry Borum's. What a bad team, man. What a bad team. Funnily enough, it's not mathematically over because the 2-minute warning will stop the clock, but the Saints are inside the 20, so.
Oh, man.
4 turnovers from Bagent. 3 in the fourth quarter, right? 2 picks and a fumble in the fourth.
Yeah.
That's tough. It's a tough way to exit this game if you're the rookie. Taysom Hill, bounces off a Wembley tackler, gets about
I tell you
7.
what, T.J. Edwards gave it a real chance there, knocking that ball free.
2-minute warning. Can we get to 78,600 at least? Hit that sub button. Someone says this QB rating is going to be garbage. Well, I've got it for you. 65.3. QBR will probably be about 20. So they factor everything, including fumbles. Rough go, man. Rough go. Draft a center, someone says. Yeah, no shit.
You need to do a lot.
Oh, my goodness. That is,
It's unfortunate, man.
I mean, this game, it's just like, they just don't string good play together. There was a lot of good in this game through 3 quarters. There really was.
Yeah.
But they just completely fold in the fourth. Phoenix says, I would make the receiver screen illegal before tush push just so Getsy can't call it. That is actually hilarious. There you go. That is funny. Because NFL's talking about outlawing the play potentially, tush push. Outlaw the wide receiver screen so Luke Getsy can't call it. Arizona Sheriff Tom, you get a raffle ticket for our jersey. Peter Mantaz, you get one as well for Samurai Mike. Shout out to you. DJ says, this is why Justin Fields said what he said about coaching staff. I mean, the staff's not good, man. I think there were a lot of player mistakes today, but I really don't know what Getsy was trying to do in the fourth quarter, especially to start the fourth quarter. Just bad. Sage C, can't take this garbage effing team, man. I can't. 2-7. 2-7. 2-7. Daniel Schultz, tank is on. Bagent's not a good QB. It's obvious with the play calling. Yeah, I mean, look, what I've said, and I'll say it again, like, I think he's shown some nice traits to be a quality backup. But I think Rolly would agree, you see the limitations. If he's not on time and perfectly accurate, his passes get exposed because he has a average at best arm, and he has to play with perfect timing. It's like, Tua in Miami is a great example of this, and Tua is obviously way more talented than Tyson Bagent. If he's late, he gets exposed because he does not have the arm talent. So, it's unfortunate. R&R, you get a ticket. What would you have to trade for C.J. Stroud? I mean, it's not going to happen. Like, Texans are not trading C.J. Stroud. I think if a team offered 2 firsts for Stroud, they'd say no.
Yeah, especially
3?
Stroud against the Bucs today. I know it's the Bucs, but he has like 350.
That defense is still pretty good, though.
350 and 4 touchdowns.
Taysom Hill, it's going to be 3rd and 2. Clock's going to wind. Eric, where's Larry Lapper? Bagent now has 3 picks. I'm not going to call out Larry, but what I've said all year, I'll still say it goes beyond who's playing quarterback. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. There's no way Larry was a fan of that call to start the fourth quarter. There's just no way. Emiliano, Williams or May, let's start that combo. Forget Fields, Bagent, team tank, take MHJ. 3rd and 2. This would make it official. They're trying to hard count. Yeah, they're not snapping it. They're going to take a timeout. Timeout Saints, minute 13. So if they run it here and don't get it, they would have a chip shot field goal with about 30 seconds left to ice the game. So obviously you're going to need a block or something. Jeffrey. Who knows? I don't know if either of them are. That's probably the most likely scenario. Jeffrey, don't call screens. Calls a play over the middle and gets picked off twice. I mean, seriously, Harrison. I mean, it's not my fault Tyson Bagent threw the ball 5 yards behind Tyler Scott. What do you want me to do? So you're saying go back to the screens that got blown up for a loss of 4? If you want to run that offense, be my guest. And by the way, earlier in this game, Bagent was throwing over the middle with success.
Yeah.
A lot. I'd say they had 5 or 6 plays over the middle that had success. Bagent is better than Fields, though. I think you're saying that sarcastically, but
He definitely is.
Trade Roley for calling all teabaggers. Is he still your QB? See, I really don't want to do this with the fan base. Like, I think people who are all in on Bagent, they just want somebody to be the guy, right? Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, you were wrong or you were right. Like, and Taysom Hill gets the first down, the game's over.
That play was awesome, by the way.
They sent Colin Saunders in motion.
Yeah.
Bears would never come up with something like
And he
that.
just came rolling to the right side like a tank.
Yep.
They stood no chance.
Marcus, what we going to do about this team, Graham? Well, hopefully they'll fire the coaches after this year. That'd be a good start. Oh, Lordy. Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. Aaron Wolf, stinky. Come on, man. We're not doing that. Agent Chartreuse. Maybe I should have gave $10 per turnover instead of $10 touchdowns. All right, Derek Carr takes a knee, and that'll do it. Tyson Bagent, understandably upset after this one. He's going to feel like he lost that game for him. I think he goes beyond him, but can't have 3 fourth-quarter turnovers, Rolly.
Yeah.
That's tough, man. That's tough. Don't trust play calling for Justin Fields. Coaching is garbage. This is a hot take. I still want you to beat Carolina because you want that their pick being low is a better chance of getting the highest pick possible. But like, you almost want to lose because you lose to Carolina, you almost have no choice but to blow it up.
Yeah.
You almost have no choice. Oh gosh, Chris Hassan. Told you last time they were throwing these intentionally for money 5?
For the money.
Oh, is that a money sign on the last one too?
Yeah.
What's the money? What money do you get by tanking these? Like, you think they're betting on these? You think they're betting on games? I don't think that's the case. I just think they're a bad team. DJ Spawn. This is why we miss Justin's running ability. I thought Tyson actually had some nice runs. Of course, when the game's on the line, we never saw it again. But I don't know. Emiliano, Last Christmas by whom? All I Want for Christmas Is You by Micaiah Carey. Okay, interesting. CJ's Cat Jam. Let's get a few more sips in here. He says, I guess this is what you get from a D2 QB who doesn't put football first. I'm confused about that. He doesn't put football first? What are you basing that off of? I mean, I feel like he's put football first his whole life, and that's the only reason he's made it to the NFL. Like, I completely disagree with that unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Grant Madden, thanks for what you do, HG and Rolly from London. Appreciate it,
Shout
brother.
out you, Grant.
How can fans like us see the issues, but the coaches can't? They have to go by Monday, top-down stuff. Yeah, there's just certain shit, man. Like, the 3rd and 6 screen to start the 4th, it's just so weak-minded. To me, that's like a play not to lose play call, not play to win. I didn't like that. May. Maybe it's Drake May. Lucas Patrick can't come back. Absolutely not. Him and Cody Whitehair cannot be here. Patrick's a free agent. You let him go. Whitehair has 1 year left, but you can cut him and save over $10 million. I fully expect that to happen. Agent Chartreuse, 3 things certain in life: death, taxes, and the Bears will always let you down. Yeah, that's definitely true. Nathan, I disagree with your comment about Bagent fans. These guys have an agenda. They still think he's better than Fields. Okay, let me rephrase. I just don't want to be here and be like, I told y'all Fields is better, even though I obviously do think he's a better overall quarterback. I'm saying I understand if people get excited about a quarterback in Chicago. Why? Because we've never had one. That's the point I was getting to. I think Fields is the most talented quarterback the Bears have ever had, but he hasn't reached that potential and quite frankly hasn't come that close to reaching it. Whether that's his fault, the Bears, a combination, probably a combination, that's the reality. I hope he's back Thursday, though, because I think if he played today and your defense played the way it did, you would have had a good chance of winning. Alan, this is still a part of a rebuild, isn't it? Yeah, you're still rebuilding, but here's the thing that's frustrating, though, and Rolly, I don't even know if you know this. The Bears last year were, I believe, 2nd or 3rd in least amount of penalties. They were a very disciplined team. They just sucked. I mean, the roster was horrible. This year, the roster's better and the discipline's way worse. So it's kind of to me, that's regression. It's you have to, yes, you're still rebuilding, but last year you were 3-6 through 9 games. You're 2-7 this year with a better team, better roster at least. You should not be worse than you were last year through 9 games. That just should not be the case. And by the way, this team has not played a murderer's row of a schedule. Let's just be honest. Michael Frazier, this is still let's push Michael across, Rolly. Butt chug a beer if the Bears beat the Panthers. No. I'm not butt chugging a beer. Why? Because I'm not crazy. But I hope they beat the Panthers. That'd be nice. But does it really matter at this point? E&M, I think Fields would have folded in that situation as well. So are we thinking he would have had 4 turnovers and 3 in the fourth quarter? I mean, maybe, I don't know. I just feel like the defense played well enough to win, and your offense with penalties and turnovers let them down. That's how I kind of see it. I don't think it's all on Bagent. I think Getsy went soft in the fourth quarter from play 1, and then Bagent made some mistakes after that. Happens. He's a rookie. I just wonder if Fields could have won that game. It's not for sure. We'll never know. He didn't play. It's a moot point. Okay. Bishop says, I hate Harrison. Well, I love you, Bishop. I'm not going to spew hate on this channel. I'm not going to spew hate. Mike Ditka's mustache. They always find a way to lose. Penalties and turnovers kill us. Yeah, I mean, look. I mean, we can just run through some numbers here. It's very true. Let's just do it. Key areas. Total plays, 64-62 in favor of the Bears. 3rd and 4th down was pretty even. Bears were 7-13 combined. Saints 7-15. That was pretty even. Total yards, 368-301 in favor of the Bears. Yards per play, 5.8 for Chicago, 4.9 for the Saints. The Saints had, let's see. Saints had 2 sacks. Bears had none. Bears had 5 turnovers, and the Saints had none. When you lose by 7 points in the turnover battles 5-0 in favor of the opponent, they didn't beat you, you beat yourself. I mean, that's just reality. In the NFL, it's a 1-score league. You lose the turnover battle 5-0, you should lose by 30. Yeah. So I think that's a testament to what the defense did. I mean, I think the defense played well. I think they played well today. So, Ray, when did you become a Bear for, I don't know what this means. Well, I've been covering this team for 4 or 5 years now. I've always liked them from afar. I was a big Devin Hester fan as a kid, but been all in for the last several years, and I want to see this team win, man. And you just don't know when that's going to happen. Frustrating.
Do you want to do the raffle now, or?
Yeah, give me a sec. Oh, man. All right, last call for the Mike Singletary signed raffle jersey. Last call, $10 or more. And that's where we're at. By the way, we kind of let the Venmo thing go. So the one guy who sent in 50, we'll just send that back. Stay tuned for that. I'll send that back. But tough day. We might do a Venmo rate. Do you have all the Venmo ones moved over? Or just the 50 photo?
I just have the 50. Right now.
Okay, we'll just scrap it. All right. We done on Super Chats?
Yeah.
All right. Let's do the raffle. People are ready to get out of here. Then we're going to go to our post-game stream. Get to our post-game stream.
1 second.
Oh, my goodness. It's just frustrating, man. Very, very frustrating. About to get into our post-game show. Live on Bears Now, but we're going to get into this raffle first. So, Rolly, count us down, and let's get this thing underway.
This is for we have a last second edition.
We do? All right. Last second edition. Here we go.
And another.
Last call here.
Comments of the month. And then BZ Man. 52 in total. All right.
All right, no more.
In 2, 1, go.
All right, we've got, who is that out to the lead? JJ out with an early lead. Mike G coming in. I'll tell you what, Mike G, we'll count that toward the next raffle next week. If we have one next week, we'll count that. Marking you down right now. 30 seconds. Let's see. Ooh, Camden making a push here. And Mike, I'll take a shot for you as well. I'll take a shot.
Nothing really crazy. Mr. Dad is coming up at the lead.
Here we go. Cheers.
15 seconds to go. Oh, and Landon Roberts shoots to the front.
Landon Roberts.
With 10 seconds to go, he leads, but here comes Eric Snare.
Eric Snare.
Now here comes Eric Ellsworth.
Eric Ellsworth, the battle of the Erics. Eric falls back.
Here comes Jake.
Jake.
And it's going to be Jake.
Dude, he's the guy that won something during free agency.
Yeah, he went nuts in free agency.
Jake.
Shout out to Jake, the winner of our Mike Singletary signed jersey giveaway. Shout out to Jake.
Shout out to Jake. So, Jake, hit me up on social media at HGramNFL, and we'll get that shipped out to you soon, buddy. I'm just writing that to you so I don't forget. Mike G, yours 10 came in after we started the race, so we will, next time we do a raffle giveaway for $10, we got you. We got you. We got you with the ticket. Got you with the ticket. All right. Post-game show stream in the chat. We're going to shift over in a second.
Just give me a second here.
You look at Bagent's numbers today, 18 of 30, 220, 2 touchdowns, 3 picks. Also had a fumble. Tough, man. I thought he did some good things, but way too many turnovers. Way too many turnovers. Way too many turnovers. Rolly and I owe a boot race as well. We'll do that at the end of the post-game stream. End of the post-game stream. I mean, You don't think coaching's a problem? The Vikings are going to beat the Falcons on the road with Josh Dobbs, who just got traded there this week, probably knows very little of the playbook. I mean, come on, man.
Bro, why is it doing that?
What's the problem?
Stats on scoreboard. Fuck.
Grade Tyson Bagent's play today. Grade Tyson Bagent's play today. I do not. Grade Tyson Bagent. A, B, C, D, or F.
Some of us have to manually do this.
What, the stats?
Yeah.
This is just... we're trying to get post-game ready. Having some technical issues. Hang on. Starting soon. What a disappointing fourth quarter that was. I'm going to chug this bowl in the meantime. We'll get this knocked out of the way. Is it Prize Picks for post-game?
Yes.
Okay. That's fine. Just do one for now. I'll figure out the other one. Oh. All right. Post-game stream about to begin. You got that streamy ready to go?
Let me get the stream key first.
Okay. If you're in our watch party, click the link in the chat. We're going to flip over in just a moment. In just a moment. Oh, man. Missed opportunities. Story of this team. Story of this freaking team, man.
All right.
This Texans-Bucks game is wild. All right. We will start our post-game stream in a second after the intro video plays. If you're watching on our watch party, I will sign off. So get to our post-game stream. Here we go. Play the intro, Rolly. Well, just another game. Just another week for the Chicago Bears. Another live therapy session for you guys. Welcome into our Bears Now post-game show. Bears fall 24-17 to the Saints. I'm going to kill our watch party live stream right now. And to add salt to the wound, by the way, C.J. Stroud just went 80 yards in about a minute to beat the Bucs. Just brutal. But if you're watching our watch party, click the post-game link right now. We're going to only be on our post-game show, so let's go.